What the f? What the hell? This.
In the great struggle of good versus evil, there is often more to a hero than meets the eye. Just as the plants have their hidden roots, and rocks, when turned over, reveal.
Oh yeah, this is the way to play it, man. This is the way to play it. This is the way to play it.
Looks like the bugs won.
What was that?
Nothing. All right. Everything with more than 2 legs start trembling, because the Daxtonator is in the building.
That's
came up to me
the
last
spirit.
context. That's
Are
like
you ready for your first test?
Just give me the bug juice, Pops, and make it a double. I'll hose down every creepy crawly that moves.
No, no, no. You must first learn the basics. In my day, we hunted bugs with style and class. A more elegant weapon. A more civilized touch.
Yeah, to get that squatter.
For your first job, I want you to go and take out all the loose bugs in the local hotel. Go get them.
Oh yeah, I got. Let me raise the volume on this shit. Hello, can you guys say something real quick? Oh, okay, that's way too low. Hello, say something now. A little bit more. There we go. That's perfect. What the hell do I have?
Your first job is at...
Yeah, I haven't played this shit in years. I don't remember where I have to go.
Your first... Gangster, I almost forgot to tell you about the communication device. I'll use this to keep in touch with you whenever you're away from the shop. Now, you're good to go, my boy.
If there's one thing I've learned, you can never have too many of these precursor orbs. A health pack! Woo, bet you never guessed that one.
Daxter, that gold gem is trapped by all of these new nasty bugs. Collect as many of these as you can. Oh, that's how I get paid. That's the hotel, Daxter. Head inside and talk to the concierge. And remember, your job is to exterminate bugs.
Whoa! Get a load of this place! So you must be the exterminator. Mr. Crew, our best customer will...
Damn, wait. So,
I knew you didn't have the fortitude. I'll need more gold gems than that. Thank you. Now bring me back a nice stack of those gold bug gems, and I'll tell Osmo you've managed better than that last fellow we sent.
how the fuck do I take the elevator? Which elevator do I take? Which... Take the elevator. Oh. No, you're not. Oh, you're watching it? They didn't even give me a notification.
I may have forgotten to feed the plants, I'm afraid.
Wait, what? How many?
Yeah, being an Otzel might be useful after all.
Oh! Am I tweaking? Oh, supposed to go here. And I knew I was gonna die. You fucking kidding me? No! I know it! You son of a... Knew that was gonna happen, bro. Damn, bro. Now I gotta go back and get that shit, bro.
Oh, did I forget to give you the room keys? Well, you'll find a way.
This music is hitting right now. I remember this. Like I'm missing two. Damn, I missed that orb, bro. I'm pissed. The orb right there. Come on.
Looks like the express exit for the Daxtonator.
I knew it. I was gonna hit that shit. I got the stream up, but damn, I really missed that fucking orb, bro. I gotta go back. I don't know if I can. Nah, I'm streaming Daxter. Oh, I just gotta call. Hold up. Hold up. All right, I'm back. I had to get my food. Umi. Oh, sorry, I got Umi. $15 hibachi bowl. That shit can last me 3 meals, bro. Mm. Okay. Just got chicken and shrimp with kung pao sauce. Mm. All right. Mhm. Man, but I gotta do that again. What the rest of the fucking hordes? That's crazy. There was an orb there the whole time. Didn't even see it. All right. I can't go. Mm.
You've exceeded my expectations. Payment received in full, and I'll be phoning your employer immediately. Now off you go.
Good work, Dexter. I hear you did a smash-up job. Now I need you to clean up a construction site. These bugs don't even wait for the building to be finished.
Oh, I remember the construction site level. Mm. Bro. I'm like, yo. Oh, is she okay? Oh, she must have, yeah, she must have been, yeah. Yeah, she must have been doing something for Will to say that. No, no! Yeah, that's it. I knew it. Yeah, she's always done that shit. Always done that shit, yeah. I nigga Will hates that shit. Ooh. She did that when you were home, or like before? Yeah, we just gotta slow down with that. What happened? Jesus. The hell is he drinking? Yeah, that wine will do to you. It's too much. Mm-hmm. They probably gonna drink back on the phone. Oh, that's how. Probably because he was playing the game. Yo! Yeah. Almost got hit. That nigga Will probably not giving a fuck about them clothes right now. Yeah, yeah.
That ain't no bug.
Nigga flew into some tits and said, that ain't no bug.
So, what's your game? Speak up before these barrels become both ends of the
I'm done.
conversation. Who are you?
I could ask you the same. Sweet cheeks.
Well, if you must know, I'm Taryn. Let me guess. You're one of those lame exterminators who think they can still clean up the city. I've got news for you. Those new metal bugs are more than you can handle. So take your little toys and go home.
And I've got news for you. You're really hot when you're angry.
We've got bigger problems.
Oh yeah, I got the bug spray. I got the bug spray. I got the bug spray. What the?
Grab the crane. I'll take you up. position, fuzzball. Drop down and clear the platform. I'll pick you up when the bugs are gone. 2 more.
No, grab the train. Fuck.
Vaguely impressive. 1 more to go.
Sorry. Well, probably just in case. I know why he's probably doing it. It's actually smarter, because just in case. On the right there, you know, yeah, yeah. That's actually a little bit. That's better. Financially, it's easier, of course, but on you guys.
You're in position, fuzzball. Drop down and clear the platform. I'll pick you up when the bugs are gone. 2 more.
It's like he smiles when he swings the fly sword. I'm done. Oh. Yep.
Vaguely impressive. 1 more to go.
Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god.
You rodents are full of surprises. If you can make your way back, meet me at the bar.
Are you serious? I got a headache. I can't, yeah. Are you? Oh my god, thank god. Yo, that's crazy. Yeah, do your thing, bro. Yep, fill me in. Yep. That's fucking crazy. Don, bro, listen. I know. It's just off one glass of wine, I'm ready to be like, I'm good. Yeah, pack it in, bro. Pack it in. Once that wine sexy hits, that's what I call it. It's just time to just pack it in, bro. It's time to pack it in. Yeah, once that wine sexy hits, bro, it's just time to call it. I definitely understand. No. I'm trying to, like, I haven't played this in years. I'm just trying to figure out where these other orbs are. I don't have to jump on this. Yup. Just like that. And I already got hit. What the fuck? What just happened? Oh, maybe that was supposed to happen? Yeah, I think that was. Yeah.
Calling Dexter. Come in, Dexter. Return to the Critter Ritter shop immediately.
I know it. I know I was gonna miss that. Yay. Gotta be kidding me, bro. Oh, wait, can I jump on this?
That's 3 more infestations you failed on this week. Keep it up, and this business will be mine.
Go spray your S's somewhere else, King. This company's been in my family for generations. My father's father, Osmer Itchy Draws III, worked his fingers to the bone to make this place what it is.
Yes, I'm sure he's
Okay,
very
check it out.
proud. I promise you, Osmo, I will eventually run you out of town. You'll be bug bait soon enough.
What insect crawled up his butt?
We're in trouble, Dexter. If we don't start completing jobs soon, I'll lose the business. The bug alert. It looks like something big. To the hangar. For this job, I'm trusting you with my pride and joy. Little Betsy.
All right. You got a hot daughter, huh?
She's a beauty, huh?
She's, something all right. You're telling me this thing still flies?
Sure. Been in my family for centuries. Used it to take out the infamous curly crab infestation of '67. And you'll need it to take out this swarm. But be gentle with her. I don't know what I'd do if something ever happened to old Betsy. Fire her up and go get that swarm, flyboy.
Oh, I remember this shit.
The R button releases the spray. Hold it down to eliminate those bugs.
I remember this bullshit, bro. Dude, this fucking part of the game. This shit drove me crazy when I was a kid, bro. Hated this shit. Controls in this shit are so bad. I think there's a boss fight here, too. fucking rest of these bugs at?
Hurry up, Daxter, and finish exterminating those bugs.
These niggas gave me a time limit? Suck my dick. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I got a time limit? Oh, I'm not gonna have enough time. Fuck. Bro, you gotta be kidding me with this shit. Oh man, I'm fucked. Where's the last bug? I don't know where it's at. Nah, no way I'm really about to lose this shit. Are you dead serious, bro? Oh my god. At least I keep the orbs, right? I gotta do this shit again.
It's time to play the game.
I'll mix the honey instead of the.
Mm. What? Yeah, I got the cutscene.
R button releases the spray. Hold it down to eliminate those bugs.
I forgot there was a time limit on this shit, bro. That's actually disgusting. Sure. Bro, what?
Hurry up, Daxter, and finish exterminating those bugs. Daxter, crash into the purple bugs to kill them, or the big plant is going to die.
What's up with all this time limit shit? Bro, this camera is dog shit. Holy fuck, bro.
That's the Queen, Daxter. Don't let her escape.
Beat the boss. I remember that being a lot harder when I was a kid. Maybe because I was on a small PSP screen. Oh, shit works. So, alright, let's... To be honest, the controls in this are just way better. This is how it's supposed to play. Yeah, PSP was just like, not it, bro. Like, the controls. Great, great ahead of its time. Just not like... Just, nah. Yeah, the controls are fucking bad. Can I go here, or is that like that's too crazy? Yep, that's too crazy. I need to get more over. Great, great. Ahead of its time, bro, but playing this game on that screen, yeah, shit, with that small ass analog, and that analog was mad uncomfortable. They put it at the lower left. Like, bro, what the fuck, man? I can't. This shit was so uncomfortable, bro. It was horrible. It would always fall off. Yeah, it was bad. The buttons were stiff. The D-pad felt like I was pressing on cement. Well, at least the old original. I don't know about the Slim. Slim is better, but in the Vita. But even then, shit was uncomfy. I'm trying to figure out where I can get the rest of these orbs. Secrets.
Oops.
Daxter! Is that you? What was that noise?
Don't know what it is about this precursor stuff, but it sure makes an Otzel want to catch a few Z's.
Oh, I remember this shit, bro. Bro. That's what made why yeah, the Matrix shit. Oh my god. This drove me insane when I was a kid. This nigga has to dream about being the Matrix with Gol and Maya, about being Neo, and you have to fight like... Yeah, I remember this dumb shit, bro. I think you have to time the button input? I don't even remember. Yeah. Don't know why this fucked me up so much as a kid, but it did. Yeah, I just missed it. Now I remember now. Now I know why it pissed me off. Yeah, bro. Shit is disgusting. So yeah, if you miss it, yo, that's disgusting, bro. Oh my god. Yo, this is so stupid, bro. God, this is so dumb, bro.
I know Kung Fu.
Did that.
I just got a call from the bar, Dexter.
Oh yeah, get a scooter and I'll go to the bar, right? Alright, Brody. I'll be on tomorrow. Definitely. Alright, man. Alright, peace. I'm about to go, I'm about to practice. A little bit, yeah. I do, that's crazy, like his mom. Gotta slow down with that shit, man. I'm hiding, and I hear and I see. Just don't have a pedal. That's up to you. I don't want to do too much yet until I get it. Here, here, here. So, stays on here, here. But you don't have to do it that way. You can just go here, 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 here. Two, three, stop. Here, you can do that. To practice, you can just run through the basics. Here. And you just open it. Here, 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 here. Yeah. Yeah, you're gonna start off. You're gonna start off right. Take left. Up, high. Here. Shoulder block. Here. Step. Okay, you don't hide. You turn. You hide again. Go from here. If you turn that foot. Here. You just can't work. You just can't work. Yeah. Okay, that's the slow down a bit. Okay. Okay. How you understand? But come here, I have to feel. Well, I got some extra things today, so Monday definitely paid things. So, like, so I just got paid this week. I just got my money. So it's a few back, so I don't have to pay money. I started to get it done. Or use for practice or teach for this. Oh, look out for the work. Sounds like one. Yeah, that's when the shift started. So what do you do, 7 to 12? Okay, the school starting, right? Yeah, class is started. So what do you do, 6 to 6? Oh, 7 to 7. And what do you do? You like to do today? Yeah, that was okay. That was I thought you were working like a crazy like 12, 16. That's right. So when you take this phrase, so we talk show the block. I'll show you the Seizon card. Or Takio. Takio Picado. So katas are used to it's a different style of different movements that you can use to any ancient combat. So one of the katas that Buster Red created that teaches us is Takioku. So Takioku is we step left and we're here, here. So you're like that, okay. Here, here, here. So what that means is you're like up top. So watch, you go to grab your shoulders. You're gonna step with your foot and you grab. Right foot? Yeah. So whatever foot doesn't matter. So you're stepping with your right, that means I would step with my right here. And I would come here, this would turn over. So you grab. I would step here, this would come over. See how this opens you up, this swing, step, hit, sweep, up here, punch, here, here, put it up. That's the movement. So it's this, right? First, here, here, here. So hands come out. Even if I don't step, this is here. So see what I'm saying? So here, this will put you on tongues. Or from here, this will come around. This swings you open. That gives me you flip. Same thing on this side. You can grab it here. Same thing here. and into the throat. Strike, right? You can go for any movement there, but that's just pretty much boom, boom, strike. Go next minute. Second part of that pattern, so it would be here, 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 on the side, step. This is the hidden block from the hide. So here, punch, punch. So what I mean by that is, let's say, space me, okay, sure. So let's say, okay, so I step here, here, here. That means gonna hide. You're gonna throw a punch with this one. Throw a punch. So step. So from here and not throw a punch, throw a punch. Yeah. But you're gonna be commit right. You're gonna be committed on how you jazz. Or what? Right. So over here, rich hand, punch, punch. That hand's done. Then the next way, for the turn, same thing. But this foot stays. So from here, punch, punch, side again. Here, punch, punch, side again. Punch, punch. This should be stepping right. So here, here. How you start saying again? Seizan is a little bit different, right? So Seizan would be you step with that foot, you draw a punch. So I would be here, right? It'd be the weak punches, right? And that person says, go down again. Shoulder punch, just like, just open you up. So, punch, 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 that man. Then, in that position, with high, you got someone grabs it, high, don't find two people, so I got it here, I went here, shoot. This would be done. Then, the other part of that high would be, so let's say somebody throws a strike here, step here, here, throws you, throw for a strike. Then I do it again, here, 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 here. Now, in that position, let's say, okay, so I'm going to be, I'll hide here, throw a punch back, here, here, punch, punch, kick inside of the groin, punch, that person, punch, punch, kick, punch, hit, next person, punch, punch, kick, punch, then I break. So, right, so here, 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 punch, punch, kick, punch, then I would break. Like, take the hands here. Or if I'm stepping, punch, 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 kick, I can just go here, break. Then from that person, mash out the way, here. I'd be here in G snake. So in this situation, this part of the card is this. You're gonna go for a back hand here. You're gonna come up high. Alright, I would be here, so I break the person here, you go up to a backhand. Up, backhand. This way. Okay. Here, I would hit. You're gonna go punch low. Stop. Right off the punch. When you punch, this is the uppercut. This is the side punch, vertical. This is the reverse. So throw side, to this side. Right. So I'm from here. I'm here. I hit. You throw a punch there. I block. Right. Here. Punch. So that's another one. Another portion of that one is the same thing. So if we're both here, if I throw a backhand, throw a punch low. Throw a punch low. This hand. Back. That blocks. I'm going to punch and you're going to shoulder block. Shoulder block is this way. So here you see my hand? Oh, so here. Here. Oh, over here. I throw a punch shoulder block. Good. Now, in that position, it's here, here, here. Punch. So now, you're going to throw a punch this hand aside. I'm going to block this way, and then just, yeah, so it would be here, 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 and then break, or technically break. That saves them. So something like kick here, separate here, go into the fast hand. All these products are meant to replicate a specific situation that one hit you. So, for example, like I said, you're on this side here, right? You're facing me, you're gonna throw a punch with this hand. Right? So I step, punch, punch, hit, punch. Right? You go over here, somebody goes to punch this way, and the same thing here. Punch, hit, punch. Right now. But I gotta move though. So if someone's throwing a hit this way, you'll throw a hit here, 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 and then if I want, I can here, here, right here. Oh. The little things. But the basics, jab, punch here. So what I do is I'm not gonna hurt, but I hit, touch your knee, touch your shirt. That's a basic, that's one punch. Usually in the school, you should really teach you to punch like this to the side, but I use the first two knuckles. Whenever you fight, you always use the first two knuckles. Touch my nose. Yeah, that's like hitting, I hit the Makiwara. But yeah, you roughen your hands up. Yeah, of course I do. You know, but you have to roughen your hands up. So like when I the Makiwara, I wouldn't hit it. It reflects your striking and roughens the bones. And then the uppercut would be initial movie step, it would be here. It's not like a traditional Western boxing where it's like here, here, here. Western boxing. Yeah, or United States boxing. It should be, you're uppercutting from here, here. You're just here. And then you have the reverses, and then you have 5, which is the low block. So we're here, and then 6 would be the high block. It should be a kind of a back end. 9 would be I shoulder block here, out. So here, shoulder here. You throw a jab. Here, here, just kick. Do it again. Throw a jab. No. So you'll throw a jab. Okay, center line up. Here. Here, this will pull them in off balance. This comes in, up. Yeah, so the reason why we go out and in, so here, see how I'm trying to, yeah, I'm here and I'm out, then you throws you off balance. Uppercut. Same way with this hand, if you're doing punch here, it'll be curry wrist. You don't want to do that. Yeah, you get into a situation, you punch, curry wrist, then you break the wrist. So you want to not be so tight here. Just relax. Only tighten up when you hit. So you'll see that's where the speed's gonna come from. So from here, I tighten up when I hit. So that's gonna reduce the friction of your in the air. If you're just like this, guys in the street or boxing, it's power. Power is gonna come from technique. What they call in Japanese economics, gamuku. Think of it like a post. Gun, sports, baseball, everything you do is like a post. So if you're posted from here in school, your power's from here. See, if I'm tightening up like this, see my wrist? Yeah. And if I'm punching and I'm so tight, look how slow that is. But when I'm here, right, and I tighten up in the hit. So from here, right? So we do the basics. So I'm gonna throw a punch. Just get used to hitting like this. I'm gonna throw a punch center line. I'm gonna go right. I'm gonna go this way with my right hand. With this hand, you're just gonna parry. During slap. So watch. Throw a punch center line. Do it again. Do it again. Do it again. See? So this only applies if the punch is coming center line. So if I'm throwing a punch slow, hit the wrist. With your parry. Again. Don't focus on hitting this. Yeah, pump. It doesn't have to be power. You don't have to swing. Because if you're coming center line like this, look, I'm not even doing nothing. I'm here. I'm not winding it up. I'm just, right. Relax. Everything's here. So it's just, see how that moves it out the way? Then that opens you up. Or if it's, right. And this doesn't have to be power, right? Not trying to hit. This is just moves. Everything else is from here. So if you're doing punch, like I said, if I go the basics, number 9, or if I do number 10, which would be here, up, strike. And I gotta move. So if I'm from here and you do it again, I'm here, 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 break, you know, and you can hit or something like that. But every time you see something come center line, it could be right to your face. I'm just gonna hit, 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 hit. See what I'm saying? Hit, hit, come around. Or if not, do a shudo, knife hand. Right, and around. Grab, uppercut, punch. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'm gonna do it one more time. I have you practice. So if I throw a punch here, don't have your hand ready. No. You gotta be sweet. Oh. Right. Someone's gonna go. Okay, I can't. Right. They see it coming. But so I'm gonna throw a simple jab, and it's gonna be slow. So you get your reaction time up. It's here. You just slap. Slap this. Okay. Good. Let's do. Let's be a little bit faster. One time. Good. A little bit faster. A little bit faster. Wait. Now. Yeah, well, wait till I at least come up. Oh, come to my face. Not coming to your face, but wait until you want to move me out the way. How you're hitting me when I come up here, you're stopping. If you stop, watch. Go ahead. If I stop, hit. No, hit my wrist. How you doing before? See, like it's not going nowhere. Right? Because you're hitting this here. You stop your forearm. All right, you're hitting my forearm. This is a simple wrist. So this means if I hit your forearm, it's hard to move you with the wrist. Okay, you want to hit the wrist. From here, so if someone throws a jab, throw a jab, it's here. Oh, see how that moves you out of the way? If you hit the forearm from here, this is going to stop. It still gives you time for me to hit, for you to hit me. So, let me sure I'm not. Yeah, your outfit is in. I hate that. Yo, what the fuck? I don't know.
Differentiate each character, despite Grade 3 Trunks having a somewhat useful attack that can position you behind your opponent, he is still not competitively viable due to his speed and certain other factors. That's why he consistently ranks near the bottom of the tier lists. But his base and Super Saiyan forms, on the other hand, now these two forms are consistently ranked at the very top. But why is that? What makes these two forms so competitively viable? Well, to put it bluntly, they simply meet all the necessary requirements. Fast melee attacks, explosive wave, a rush super attack with perfect tracking, and this is a big one. The Blaster Wave. Blaster Wave is among the best combo attacks in the game, and characters with access to it are instantly ranked higher on the tier lists. So, what makes the Blaster Wave so good? In short, it's non-guardable and immune to
Dexter,
sidestepping.
never thought
And
I'd actually be glad to
sidestepping
see
is an
you.
important
Anyway, I've
basic
lost pressure on the
mechanic.
taps
The
and the
Blaster
back.
Wave completely counters it. The blast radius is so large that any attempt to dodge becomes futile, and good luck trying to block it. These are the main reasons why these forms are so effective. However, they're not equal. Would you believe that the base form is actually better than the Super Saiyan form? If you've watched any competitive tournaments, you might have noticed base Trunks appearing on many of the teams, whereas his Super Saiyan version is nowhere to be seen. I found that odd, because on the surface, their movesets are nearly identical. It all boils down to a few things. Base Trunks has a safe step-in attack. His step-in attack is the Blaster Wave, and we've already gone over why that move is so good. Also, the step-in mechanic in general is quite useful. I'm not sure who needs to hear this, but if you find yourself getting spammed by rush super attacks, especially Kid Boo's rush, well-timed step-in can help you cancel them out effectively. He also has a better explosive wave, better melee overall, and if you're feeling extra spicy, you can use buff Trunks and then immediately switch back to base form, allowing you to start with 3 keyboards in base instead of the usual 2. On top of all that, base Trunks has the highest speed in the game. Yeah, but see, there's a good reason behind it. Remember Vegeta's explanation for getting so strong? I do a lot of push-ups and sit-ups, and I drink plenty of juice. Vegeta wasn't lying there. However, he was missing one final component that Trunks used to attain that level of speed. What was the secret component, you may ask? Well, it's Factor. Eat stress-free this
Done.
summer with Factor's delicious, ready-to-eat meals. Every fresh, never frozen meal is chef-crafted, dietitian approved, and ready to eat in just 2 minutes. Their team of gourmet chefs crafts each meal with ingredients of the highest quality, ensuring you feel your best throughout the day. I mean, where do you think all those mussels came from? You was eating the really good stuff, the gourmet meals. And with a weekly menu of over 35 meals to choose from, you too can eat meals that are tailor-made to meet your needs. You got calorie-smart options, keto, protein plus, vegan, veggie, and many more. Creating a video of this magnitude while trying to keep up with a consistent gym routine and other real-life commitments was definitely a chore. Fortunately for me, Factor came through in a pinch and helped me reduce much of the hassle. But above all else, the food's delicious and everything's just convenient. Alleviate yourself of the stress and treat yourself to something nice by heading over to Factor75.com or click the link below and use code KADAZI50 to get 50% off your first Factor box and 20% off your next month of orders. That's code KADAZI50 at Factor75.com to get 50% off your first box plus 20% off your next month of orders. Huge shout out to Factor for sponsoring this video. In all seriousness, I'm not exactly sure why Trump specifically has the highest speed in the game. I don't believe there's any more reason behind it. Could be just a random decision by the devs. The Dragon Dash Cancel is one of the most essential competitive mechanics. There are many variations of the Dragon Dash Cancel, ranging from very simple to highly complex. The primary purpose of the DDC is to extend your combos and maximize damage output, and even the most basic version of it can do just that. Without a dash cancel, you would only be able to perform a single heavy smash follow-up before having to extend your combos using vanishing type attacks. However, with dash canceling, you can extend your combos as much as you want, or at least until you run out of ki. The most basic version of the DDC is relatively easy to perform, as you perform either a perfect smash or regular heavy smash. And just a quick note, while perfect and heavy smashes are the same move, a perfect smash includes vanish that makes the attack unblockable and helps close the gap between you and the opponent. It also deals more damage than a regular heavy smash. It's a solid move, but it requires precise timing to execute effectively. So yeah, depending on your skill level, you would perform either of the two, with the perfect smash being a much safer option. Once your opponent is then flying, you want to press X to initiate the Dragon Dash. Now, you need to perform either an Ascend Dash or a Descent Dash to cast the Dragon Dash. You can do this by quickly double tapping the Ascend or Descent buttons, which are R1 and R2 on a standard PS2 controller layout. And congratulations! You've successfully cancelled your Dragon Dash. Now simply launch your Dragon Dash again to finish the whole process. The Dragon Dash cancel will reset your combo, allowing you to start your combos all over again. If your opponent fails to recover after this, you can simply execute another perfect or heavy smash and repeat the process. Fun fact, smaller characters are more effective at Dragon Dash cancels due to their greater speed compared to regular sized characters. However, there are some exceptions. Kid Goku, Chi-Chi, and Murder. Notably, Murder is the only tall character in the game with a high dash speed that also carries over to his Dragon Dash. I guess he really is the fastest in the universe. And here's the most bizarre one, Lord Slug. While his regular dash speed is terrible, his overall Dragon Dash speed isn't usually fast, perhaps an oversight by the dev team. With the introduction of the Dragon Dash cancel mechanic, players began seeking ways to unlock its full potential, and during this period, a certain North American player was on the verge of a major breakthrough. Ladies and gentlemen, give a warm welcome to Grandmaster Hall, a top Tenkaichi 3 player in North America.
I was just rotating my stick for fun, and then I initiated a Dragon Dash cancel. In this instance, it was the Dragon Descent in order to go downwards. And somehow I ended up behind him. I say somehow because obviously that's how I didn't know. And that was how I discovered the Vortex Dash, probably 2012, if not 2013. Tenkaichi 3 functions on momentum, like actual inertia. Let's say you do a full power smash and then you follow it up with your dash button, which is called the dragon homing. Let's just say that you make it to your opponent, and then you initiate the dragon dash cancel by pressing dragon ascend or dragon descend. Basically, if once you initiate the dragon dash cancel at a certain point and positioning of your dragon dash, the momentum from the cancellation will carry you under or around you to the other side of your opponent, thereby performing a body blow. At the time that I invented it, I would say that everyone in the community absolutely loved Vortex Dash. Not that people don't love it now, but I would say that its value is a bit less because of because how much the competitive scene is more focused on resets and like the after image meta and other things like that. I think it is still a very significant part of the game today. A lot of North American players still use it. I even still see quite a few Italian players use it, and I sometimes, once in a while, see some American players using it. But other than that, I would say that nowadays it doesn't have as much value. But if you're someone who's just playing the game to have fun and not necessarily trying to win, I would say it still has plenty of value.
When it comes to dashing, these are the essentials. From a competitive or high-level standpoint at least, there are also several other advanced dash movements, such as Page's Slide Dash, an exceptionally stylish maneuver that was actually discovered quite recently, specifically in October 2021. To quote Page, this maneuver allows for better positioning compared to the classic maneuvers, while also featuring a way for faster recovery, combining repositioning and getting out of the step-in barrier. It allows for brand new -1 setups for many characters. Unfortunately, according to the man himself, this maneuver can't be considered meta, since it's way less effective than standard -1 setups. It essentially demands extremely precise timing, and the rewards for successfully executing it are just not worth the effort. Still, it remains one of the most satisfying maneuvers to witness in action. Now, covering every variation of dash canceling and manipulation could warrant its own video. To keep this video from getting longer, I'll just drop these videos here for those curious to learn more. They're done by Page as well as Hub. All of these dash maneuvers, like as they may seem, are essentially a dash cancel executed in a very calculated manner. That doesn't mean they're simple to master. Nope. Far from it, actually. From what I understand, these two are the most advanced form of dash canceling, and you won't find many people using them. See, most people like to use the Vortex Dash because you can easily maneuver behind the opponent, avoiding the risk of your attack being bluffed. After all, they can't block attacks from behind now, can they? However, getting behind your opponent isn't the only way to safely extend your combos. There's also a method to extend your combos safely while facing the enemy head-on. Do you guys remember Perfect Smash and the regular Ascent Dash cancel? Yeah, it's time to combine them. By using the Ascent or Descent buttons to cancel the Dragon Dash, our character will stop moving while still being relatively close to the opponent. Now, you need to act fast or the opponent will be out of reach. Right after canceling the Dragon Dash, hold the attack button to time your Perfect Smash. If done correctly, you'll teleport right in front of the opponent and send them flying again. If you're feeling spicy, you can repeat this combo again and again, all the way up until you run out of ki or mess up. Executing this combo requires practice and muscle memory. It's relatively easy to perform in training mode since your opponent is just a dummy that doesn't move or fight back. However, pulling it off in a real match against skilled players can be challenging, especially considering that the timing for the Perfect Smash isn't universal. Characters are divided into several groups, and each group has its own unique timing. Huge shout out to Hub for providing this info. I had no idea the timing wasn't universal, but it does explain a few things. I always expected that some characters executed their Perfect Smashes faster than others. I'm glad to know I wasn't just imagining it. Raging Blast has universal timing for each character, which makes mastering the Perfect Smash timing much less frustrating. I wouldn't be surprised if Sparking Zero opts for the same approach. There's also one more niche use of the Perfect Smash that is kind of impractical to use, but it makes for some good clip-worthy moments if pulled off successfully. Suppose the opponent notices you're charging a heavy smash. Rather than trying to run away or dodge, they decide to punish you with a Blast 2 super attack. In most cases, you would be on the losing end in this situation. You can't dodge, can't vanish to the side, no utility move can save you outside of Wild Sense or After Image, and I don't have neither of the two activated in this situation. And yet, I still still managed to dodge the Big Bang attack. How did I do it? Well, folks, you may not have realized this, but a perfect smash can phase through super attacks. It's very situational, impractical, and unsafe to rely on for dodging or punishing super attacks. But it can create some montage-worthy moments. Giants are a staple of the Tenkaichi games. It's rare to find playable giant-type characters
I know
in
it.
a TPC game that is part of the Tenkaichi series. For a first-time attempt at adapting playable giant-type characters, they did a decent job. Sure, they're slow and a bit clunky to play, but that doesn't mean they're not fun. Recently, I had an online match where my opponent transformed into a grade A because we were playing on a night stage. I immediately followed suit, and what started as a relatively competitive match turned into a laid-back, fun session. So yeah, giants are very fun to play when you're up against other giant types. However, as soon as we face regular-sized characters, that's where things start to get more frustrating. Their sluggishness is offset by the fact that they have super armor, which works well against early to mid-Z characters, as giants can tank several attacks before starting to stagger. But even in those situations,
Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute.
we're starting to become apparent. While they require at least 3 to 4 regular hits to stagger, they can still be instantly staggered by a charged heavy smash. Dodging a heavy smash isn't a major issue for regular fighters. A simple sidestep or a quick step in usually does the trick. However, thanks to those big-ass hitboxes the giants have, sidestepping isn't an option as the opponent's attack will always connect, and you can forget about doing a step in because giants don't have them. You might think things aren't too bad since they still have super armor. Well, allow me to show you a scenario where that super armor, the one single thing they had going for them, breaks. Once a character surpasses what I like to call the Super Saiyan 3 power threshold, they gain the ability to break through super armor with a single punch. However, there are some inconsistencies with its threshold rule. Notable exceptions include Ultimate Gohan, Super Buu, Nova Shenron, and a few others who, despite arguably being more powerful than Super Saiyan 3, still require 2 or more punches to break the armor. But unfortunately for the Giants, most of the top-tier characters surpass the SS3 power threshold and can easily bully them. However, it's not all bad for the Giants. There's one unique Giant-type fighter who not only does them justice, but also dominates over 90% of the roster. Baby's first and second forms aren't all that special. They do have those annoying finger bullets that can be a pain to deal with sometimes, but overall, there's nothing noteworthy about them. Super Baby 2 is somewhat better than the first 2 forms, mainly due to his increase in speed and a decent power boost, which nearly allows him to break super armor with a single punch. He's another one of those SS3 power threshold victims. Despite being stronger than an SS3 in terms of power, he still can break the armor with just one hit, like other SS3 tier characters can. Now, Grade A Baby is a different story. He's not only much faster than the other giants, but he also has the strongest melee options. He has a blaster wave at the beginning of his combo string, allowing you to execute it easily without much thought, and as we've seen with Trunks, blaster wave is something you
Stupid
can
bitch.
punch at your set. He also shares the highest defense in the game with Broly. On top of that, he also has a -1 setup with his gigantic flame. A -1 setup refers to a combo setup that becomes unbanishable when the proper conditions are met. A good example of a -1 setup would be Nova Shenron. Begin by striking your opponent with a flying kick, then quickly follow up with an ascending Ki Blast barrage while holding down to drift backward a bit. Follow this with another Ki Blast barrage to maximize the damage, and finish with Nova's burst attack, and boom! 12k damage is guaranteed. Making her attacks unvanishable is incredibly valuable in a game where nearly everything can be evaded with a perfectly timed input, and that's one of the main reasons why Nova is in the S plus tier. That, and he also has good dash speed, effective melee tools, and even an explosive way for emergencies. Coincidentally, the strongest character in the show is arguably the weakest in the game, at least among the playable GT characters. Both his base and Omega forms are closely placed in the A tier, and despite Baby's many strengths, being a giant means his speed will always be a significant disadvantage. That's why he falls in the A plus tier. Ki blasts are fundamental to Tenkai G3's gameplay, and the type of Ki blast a character has can greatly affect their competitive viability. They're primarily used to keep your opponent in check, and when executed correctly, can even lock them in one place, preventing any movement or reaction. You can also use them to maximize damage output, but their greatest utility lies in controlling and limiting your opponent's actions. Your opponent wants to charge.
Wait, this is not a fucking drill. It is a category 4 urban drill. It's 10 causes. This is the worst.
You two are being very noisy. Keep it quiet in here, okay?
She's time to play the game. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's on race. Look, hey, don't come to call me. Bitch, I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my search list. You know we lucky. Remind me of my first picture. I hit a shot, so she noticed that the I ain't finna spend no time. Everything is a do she have a swerve? She asked me for you. Gotti had her nervous thing, taking off the phone. We can lie without service if you came with a brand. She ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, going on. Funny shit. For 90 days, crashing out, you about a big 100 years upon the stand, I'm acting cool. Spinning like a record. My niggas really cool. Where she finna swallow this? You think that bitch is cool? Make me swallow down just like some party. All your homies here, on the rotation. I'm apply. So there's no true, really military for it. I'm hot. Yeah, homies. Anything they standing by. This is Nicky. Bitch, I'm Mr. Rain. Oh, it's a function. Yeah, all these niggas. Fuck all out. Yeah, homies. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass nigga. Look, hey, I'm gonna come to call me, bitch. I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my first lady. She don't really like her. You remind me of my friend. Said I hit the shot, so she noticed that's a friend. I ain't finna spend no time on you. She had me swerving. She asked me where you Gotti had her nervous leg chasing out the phone. We did not with all the service that she coming with a frame, but she ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, you know my phone. I need some shit. On him, my phone. Call about some bitch. Sign, bitch. I take off. Like, I ain't trust the social solid more than I could. For 90 days, crashing out, he about to a big 100 years upon the stand. I'm acting cool. Spinning like a record. My niggas really cool. Wait, she's finna swallow. You should think that bitch is too. Me, swallow down just like some party. All your homies here, close the rotation. I'm apply. So just know this is really military for it. I'm hot. Yeah, homies. Anything they standing by. This is Nicky. Bitch, I'm Mr. Rain. $30 in the function. And all these niggas. All out. Yeah, homies. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass nigga. Look, hey, I'm gonna come to call me, bitch. I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my first lady. She don't really like you. Remind me of my friend. Said I hit a shot, so she noticed that I'm right here. I ain't finna spend no time. She had me swerving. She asked me where you from. Gotti had a nervous leg chasing out the we go out with all the service that she coming with a frame, but she ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, you ain't know my phone. I need some shit. On him, my phone. Let's call him about some bitch. On my side, bitch. I take off. I'm like, bitch, I ain't trust the social solid more than I could. For 90 days, crashing out, you about to a big 100 years upon the stand. I'm acting cool. Spinning like a record. My niggas really cool. Wait, she's finna swallow. You should think that bitch is too. Me, swallow down just like some party. All your homies here, close the rotation. I'm apply. So just know this is really military for it. I'm hot. Yeah, homies. Anything they standing by. Bitch, I'm Mr. Rain. 30 hours in the function. And on me, nigga. Fuck all I get home. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass nigga. Look, hey, double cup the coffee, bitch, I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my first lick. She don't really lick. Remind me of my first lick. Said I hit it smart, so she noticed that's a quick hit. I ain't finna spend no chili on your Gucci had me swerving. She asked me where you God, you had a nervous thing chasing out some food. Allow with all the service that she comes with her brain, but she ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, running on my phone, you saw this shit. Don't have my phone, let's call him about some bitch. I'm fine, bitch, I'm never call. I'm like, bitch, I ain't trust the slow, solid boy, and I'm for 90 days, crashing out, he about to I face 100 years upon the stand, I'm acting cool. Feeling like a record. My niggas really ruthless. I'm crazy, finna swallow you. Think that bitch is me. Swallow down just like some somebody. All your homies here, hoes in rotation. You are not fly. All this smoking. Pretty Miller, you are not hot. Dead homies. Niggas think they extended, but I'm saying. Niggas think he fly. Bitch, I'm Mr. Ring. To the 30 hours in the function. And on me, nigga. Fuck all I dead homies. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass nigga. Look, hey, double cup the coffee, bitch, I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my first lick. She don't really lick. Remind me of my first bitch. Said I hit it smart, so she noticed that was a turkey. I ain't finna spend no chili on you. She had me swerving. She asked me where you God, you had a nervous thing chasing out the food. Allow with all the service that she comes with her brain, but she ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, running on my phone, these other shit. Don't have my phone, let's call him about some bitch. I'm fine, bitch, I'm big boss. I'm like, bitch, I ain't trust the slow, solid boy, and I can for 90 days, crashing out, he about to I'm big 100 years upon the stand, I'm acting cool. Feeling like a record. My niggas really ruthless. I'm crazy, finna swallow you. Think that bitch is me. Swallow down just like some somebody. All your homies here, hoes in rotation. You are not fly. So this motherfucker, really Miller, you are not hot. Dead homies. Niggas think they standing for us. Niggas think he fly. Bitch, I'm Mr. Ring. Shit, to the 30 hours in the function. And on me, nigga. Fuck all I dead homies. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass nigga. Look, hey, double cup the coffee, bitch, I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my first lick. She don't really lick. Remind me of my first bitch. Said I hit it smart, so she noticed that's a turkey. Ain't finna spend no chili on you. She had me swerving. She asked me where you God, he had her nervous thing chasing out the loud with all the service that she comes with her brain, but she ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, running on my phone, these don't have my phone, let's call him about some bitch. I'm fine, bitch, I'm big boss. I'm like, bitch, I ain't trust the slow, solid boy, and I for 90 days, crashing out, he about to I'm big 100 years upon the stand, I'm acting cool. Feeling like a record. My niggas really ruthless. I'm crazy, finna swallow you. Think that bitch is me. Swallow down just like some somebody. All your homies here, hoes in rotation. You are not fly. All this motherfucker, Reggie Miller, you are not hot. Dead homies. Niggas think they standing for us. Niggas think he fun. Bitch, I'm Mr. Ring. 30 hours in the function. And on me, nigga. Fuck all I dead homies. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass niggas. Look, hey, double cup the coffee, bitch, I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my first lick. She don't really like me. Remind me of my first bitch. Said I hit it smart, so she noticed that's a turkey. I ain't finna spend no chili on She had me swerving. She asked me where you God, he had a nervous thing chasing out the loud with all the service that she comes with her brain, but she ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, running on my phone, these don't have my phone, let's call him about some bitch. I'm fine, bitch, I'm big boss. Like, bitch, I ain't trust the slow, solid boy, and I can for 90 days, crashing out, he about to I'm big 100 years upon the stand, I'm acting cool. Feeling like a record. My niggas really ruthless. I'm crazy, finna swallow you. Think that bitch is me. Swallow down just like some somebody. All your homies here, hoes in rotation. You are not fly. All this motherfucker, Reggie Miller, you are not hot. Dead homies. Niggas think they standing for us. Niggas think he fun. Bitch, I'm Mr. Ring. 30 hours in the function. And on me, nigga. Fuck all I dead homies. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass nigga. Look, hey, double cup the coffee, bitch, I'm feeling bullshit. 17, the East Lake off my first lick. She don't really lick. Remind me of my first bitch. Said I hit it smart, so she noticed that was a turkey. I ain't finna spend no money on one She had a swerve. She asked me where you from. Gotti had a nervous thing chasing out with the loud with all the service that you coming with a brain, but she ain't doing too much. Oh, bitch, you ain't know I saw any. Look at my phone, let's call my speech on my side, bitch. I'm hip hop. Like this, I ain't trust myself since I was born and I for 90 days of crashing out, he's like, I'm spacing 100 years upon the stand, I'm acting cute. Spinning like a record. My niggas running group. She's finna swallow. Pick that bitch. Nigga, me. Swallow down just like some somebody. On your home team, on the rotation, you are not fly. On the smoking, pretty million, you are not high. Dead homies, niggas think they standing by. Sticky fun, bitch, I'm Mr. Ring. 30 dollars to the fun shit. Yeah, all me, nigga. All out, dead homies. Hey, bro, make sure my shit's straight, bitch ass nigga. Look, hey, I'm a cup of coffee, bitch, I'm from Boston. I was 17 in East Lake off my first lick. She don't really like you remind me of my first bitch that I hit it strong, so she noticed that's a freak. I ain't finna spend no money.
Their key? Just send in a few key blasts in their direction. They want to launch their super or ultimate? Just send in a few key blasts. They want to use a utility move? Just, you get it by now. That's their most fundamental function, serving as a form of disruption. But if we take it a step further, we can use their disruptive properties to completely immobilize the enemy. Here we see a coaching match between Paige and Gas-01. Gas was trying to charge his key, most likely to gather enough for his explosive Madan, a powerful move that alone propels adult Super Saiyan into the S tiers. That placed in the A tier, and despite Baby's many strengths, he has a blaster wave at the beginning of his combo string, allowing you to execute it easily without much thought. And as we've seen with Trunks, blaster wave is something you want to have in your moveset. He also shares the highest defense in the game with Kobe. On top of that, he also has a -1 setup with his gigantic blade. A -1 setup with the first combo setup that becomes so manageable when the proper conditions are met. A good example of a -1 setup would be Nova Shen. Begin by striking your opponent with a flying kick, then quickly follow up with an ascending key blast barrage while moving down to drift backward a bit. Follow this with another key blast barrage to maximize the damage, and finish with Nova's first attack. And 12k damage is guaranteed. Making your attacks unmanageable is incredibly valuable in a game where nearly everything can be evaded with a perfectly timed input, and that's one of the main reasons why Nova is in the S+ tier. That, and he also has good dash speed, effective melee tools, and even an explosive blade for emergencies. Coincidentally, the strongest character in the show is arguably the weakest in the game, at least among the playable GT characters. His base and Omega forms are closely placed in the A tier, and despite Baby's many strengths, being a giant means his speed will always be a significant disadvantage. That's why he falls in the A+ tier. Key blasts are fundamental to Tenkaichi 3's gameplay, and the type of key blast the character has can greatly affect their competitive viability. They are primarily used to keep your opponent in check, and when executed correctly, can even lock them in one place, preventing any movement or reaction. You can also use them to maximize damage output, but their greatest utility lies in controlling and limiting your opponent's actions. Your opponent wants to charge their key, just send in a few key blasts in their direction. If they want to launch their super or ultimate, just send in a few key blasts. If they want to use a utility move, just, you get it right now. That's their most fundamental function, serving as a form of disruption. But if we take it a step further, we can use their disruptive properties to completely immobilize the enemy.
Be careful, Baxter. Opening a valve at the wrong time will cause the whole machine to overheat. Wait until the red light flashes to press the button.
To gather enough for his explosive Madan, a powerful move that alone propels adult Super Saiyan Gohan into the S tiers. More about that in a little bit. Safe to say, Paige will have it. He performs a regular dash, then promptly cancels the dash animation with the press of the descent button and fires a single key blast. He does the same thing immediately after, but this time performs an ascended cancel and fires 2 key blasts instead of 1. Once he was close enough, he fired a charged key blast and then proceeded to flank Gas's Gohan from behind. behind. If you look at this from Gas's POV, we can see how Paige forced
Good
to
work,
stay
my
on
orange
the floor
friend.
and remain
Back in
stationary.
business.
All the while, Paige was getting closer and closer. If Gas had tried to run away, Paige's key blasts would have easily hit him. And this is just one example of how to use key blasts to lock your opponents in place. The official name of this tech is key poking. Now, you'll notice that I briefly mentioned Paige flanking Gas's Gohan from behind. You see, flanking is one of the most basic movement maneuvers to perform, and there are many ways to go about it. When you cancel your dash with an ascent or descent, your character won't stop in place, but will be propelled a few frames forward. The momentum you gain from the dash will carry you in the direction of the dash. This allows us to use an ascent or descent cancel on our dash at the right moment to easily get behind the opponent and pick them. The faster your character's dashing speed is, the more seamless the flank becomes. A simple yet effective maneuver. But you know what isn't simple? The dash key flank. The dash key flank is a highly advanced maneuver that leaves your opponent with little to no breathing room. You begin by dashing directly at the opponent while pressing triangle to keep them locked in place. Once you're right in their face, you need to get this, deflect. Performing a deflect animation will cancel the key blast spam. And now, by pressing triangle immediately after, if done correctly, you'll end up right behind the opponent, spamming them with another volley of key blasts. As with any competitive tech over to this video, I also had to perform it a few times to grasp how it works, and man, it was brutal. My success rate for every 10 attempts was the timing on that deflect cancel is so tight, it's hard to believe anyone can pull it off on a consistent basis. Out of curiosity, I went on to ask if the dash key flag is something that people can pull off consistently, and this man essentially said, yes. But he did preface that it's only performed by people who play consistently, and by consistently he means it's multiple play. There was a story of a player from Mexico who recently stopped playing, but get this, before he stopped he was playing Tenkaichi 3 exclusively for a period of 2 years. Imagine playing a simple game for a period of 2 years without ever switching up. I guess the memes really are true. Latin American fans really do live and breathe Dragon Ball. So yeah, if you want to pull off the dash key flank on a consistent basis, you will have to dedicate a good portion of your time to this game. Much of the tech I showcased in this video is largely universal, meaning most characters can use it. Granted, some may use it more effectively than others, but that doesn't change the fact that it's universally applicable. That being said, let's dive into something that's more unique to each of the characters, the Blast 2 techniques. Blast 2 techniques are a major factor in determining how strong a character is. In a way, they can make or break a character's competitive viability. Here's an example of a character who skyrockets to the top thanks to an extremely effective Blast 2, SS2 Gohan. While the moveset remains relatively the same between all three of his forms, his Super Saiyan 2 form has something really unique for it, his Super Explosive Madan. So, what's so special about his super attack? I mean, his first two forms also have it as a Blast 2. Why is this SSJ2 version considered superior? Although all three forms share the same attack, Super Saiyan 2 variation features a advanced version called the Super Explosive Madan. It has the radar page while still only costing 2 keyboards, and if set up correctly, it can be almost impossible to avoid. I say almost impossible because you can technically avoid it, but it's not going to be easy. This is what a successful dodged Super Explosive Madan looks like.
How the hell?
The player who's controlling Turles, and this man performs 6 perfectly timed vanishes. That's why this attack is so good. See, the only way to dodge it is to vanish, and vanishing has a strict time window. Performing a singular vanish on a super attack is challenging. It's even harder. Now imagine doing it 6 times. He also has solid melee options and a distinctive Ki cannon that is unblockable during its initial combo string. Usually, you'll be able to block the Ki cannon combo. For some reason, reason, Gold's combo is not only unblockable, but also features an animation sprite similar to the Blaster Wing. His arch nemesis, Tabora, is, oddly enough, also considered top tier. In fact, he ranks slightly higher than Gohan. In a similar manner, he is also carried by his Blast 2s. The Eagle Impulse is an extremely effective super that only consumes 2 key bars. And not only that, his Eagle Flame, despite costing 3 bars, can be used to nullify your opponent's supers and deal a solid 8.5k damage. But wait, it gets even better. These 2 amazing utilities also has After Image as a Blast 1. Now, I'm not sure if I've mentioned this before, but After Image is probably the best utility move a character can have in their moveset, as it essentially grants you Ultra Instinct. It also has Key Blast, which are extremely useful in a casual setting. However, at the higher levels of play, you won't see many people using them since they knock the opponent down, essentially giving them a free chance to recover. Overall, a solid pick. His master, Bobby is someone you typically expect to find among the top tier characters. To begin with, he has one less health bar than most of the cast, putting him at a significant disadvantage. His melee options aren't particularly strong, and they aren't very reliable either. However, there's a reason his melee skills are lacking. It's because he's a Ki Blast specialist. His charged Ki Blasts have a unique ability. They can paralyze the opponent for a good second. Once the Ki Blast hits, you'll be frozen in place. And that's when Bobity's abilities really come into play. He has a cheap Blast 2 rush that only costs 2 Ki bars, making it easy to spam. Basically, just fire a charged Ki Blast, make sure it connects, and once it does, spam his low-cost rush super attack. That's essentially Bobity's bread and butter.
Yo.
Relying on Ki Blasts is your best strategy. You'll hardly ever see a Bobity player charge in for an attack. If they do, it's probably just a feint. Now, Base Gotenks is quite an interesting pick. He ranks much higher than both his Super and Super Saiyan 3 forms, even though SSJ3 Gotenks can instantly shred through Super Armor, while Base Gotenks can't shred through Super Armor, which is a bit of a bummer. He makes up for it in other areas. Unlike Super Saiyan 3, Base Gotenks has After Image, and as you already know, After Image is one of the best utilities a character can have. He has a safe, unblockable Ki Cannon in his first string, and can easily combo or reset after a Rush Ender. And by the way, a Rush Ender is a basic combo you perform when you press square 5 times. One of the best aspects of this kit is the ability to follow up on his Blast 2 rush attack. His high-speed rush knocks the opponent close enough, leaving them wide open for punishment. Combine all of this with one of the fastest dash speeds in the game,
said there were some
you have
bugs
a
chewing through
strong
electrical
top-tier
wires.
contender.
Be careful,
Vegito
though.
is
He looked like he
arguably
needed a
among the
drink.
top 5 strongest characters in BT3. He has a very effective Blast 2, the Scatter Finger Beam, which costs just 2 Ki bars. But the cheap cost isn't the only good thing about it. When set up correctly, the Finger Beams become unvanishable. The setup could be as straightforward as performing a heavy finish and immediately launching the Finger Beams, or as complex as canceling a Lit Strike combo, spamming the opponent with a Ki Barrage and then launching the Finger Beams. Each is a good tutorial if you want to see all the variations. Vegito also has great Blast 1 utility techniques, such as Explosive Wave and Finish Sign, along with strong melee options and hard-hitting Ki Blasts. Both Base Vegito and Super Vegito have an unblockable Ki Cannon in their first string. And speaking of Super Vegito, similar to Base Vegito, many of the melee options and Ki Blast tech were carried over. While he doesn't have the Finger Beams, he does have something unique. His Sword Slash knocks the opponent directly beneath Vegito, making it relatively easy to follow up with a Giant Throw. Here comes the fun part. Performing a Giant Throw will send your opponent flying, and they won't be able to recover until they hit the ground. However, if you're fast enough, you can reach the opponent just as they hit the ground and chain another Giant Throw. Add a charged Ki Blast between each of the Giant Throws, and you got yourself some decent damage output. Your opponent can't vanish this. They will be forced to do an emergency Blaster Wave or use one of their utility moves to break out of the loop. He boasts exceptional defensive options with Explosive Wave and After Image, additional health bar, and high speed. Many consider Vegito to be the ultimate agent in Take Hygiene speed, but is he really? Gogeta. There are 2 versions of Gogeta. only one of them is considered truly top tier. Can you guess which one? As much as I like the original Gogeta, he just doesn't quite measure up compared to the other fusions. His Blast 1 abilities and Blast 2 supers are pretty underwhelming. That doesn't mean he's bad. Oh no, he's still a high tier character. It's just that he isn't all that impressive when compared to other fusion heroes. What about Super Saiyan Gogeta? JD Gogeta was always regarded as the strongest and most overpowered character in every game he appeared in. They take IGTV, but how accurate is that claim? Surprisingly, it's pretty accurate. Similar to Super Vegeta, he does suffer from a lack of any Blast 1 utilities. I mean, while it is alright, the biggest issue with it is that you can't really control when the bandage pulls off. Power up to the very limit is good, but he would have benefited from better defensive Blast 1s. And yeah, that's pretty much where his downsides end. Let's get right into the good stuff. SS4 Gogeta has the best RRC in the whole game. Now, what is an RRC, you may ask? RRC stands for Rush Reset Combo. And with a name like that, you can probably guess what it involves. RRC is a tech discovered in late 2018 by the top European player, Paige. Rush Reset Combo allows you to continue your combos without breaking the combo counter. In other words, you can continue changing combos safely without worrying about getting damaged or having your attacks blocked. So, Gogeta's RRC is essential to execute a PI and a combo, followed by more pressure than much money than combos. This read process is essential as it is where the actual combo reset part happens. If you mess up the timing, the combo counter will break. Your opponent could potentially break free. However, if the timing is right, no amount of guard spam will save them. You will be able to take away an entire health bar from the brain. Certain other characters also have access to a rush reset, but Vegeta's is by far the most powerful and easiest to control. Vegeta's attacks are extremely fast, and most importantly, they hit like a truck. Similar with his Blast 2's, his rush is kind of like not the perfect rush move. It's like dragging it when it does connect. Will hit hard. That's essentially Vegeta's entire gimmick. Fast and powerful attacks that leave your opponent with little to no breathing room. Unfortunately, he does suffer from a lack of defensive options, which is why some players prefer to place him below Vegeta. But I'll give him a pass to the S+ tier. 16 minions for pretty split. Vegeta might have the fastest attacks in the game, but does he have the fastest attacks in the universe? Enter Burger. Burger is the top speed contender for the strongest character in Tank IG3. His movement speed is at the highest level, only being rivaled by Cell Sagatrons. His first wave unit is one of the fastest in the game. It has super long reach thanks to the size. He has an extremely powerful super attack that can become unbanishable with the right setup, i.e. minus one setup. Additionally, he uses exceptionally strong blast abilities, including After Image and a power-up to the max at a cost of tier 2 blast stops. Thanks to his quick ascending/descending movement, he excels at semi-flanking. Additionally, his recoveries from unsafe choices are exceptionally quick, making them difficult to punish. The developers will embrace the fastest in the universe thing, resulting in the creation of one of the game's strongest characters. However, he's not perfect. He struggles in matchup against characters with super armor. Fortunately for him, a particular super armored character is among the top picks in the game. Broly is a monster. As many of you are already aware, he possesses super armor. He means that characters below the Super Saiyan 3 power threshold cannot break his armor with a single hit. Super armor is typically reserved for giants, and one of the two, I guess. He essentially has all the benefits of being a giant without any of the drawbacks that come with it. I mean, his speed could be a bit faster, but that would be completely broken. He boasts the highest defense in the game, thanks to over double bars and extremely powerful Blast 2 supers. His blasts may not have the quick range, but they still pack a punch and easily stun opponents when they land. The combos are highly damaging, and he has two extremely safe combo options, the Blaster Wave and the Rush Key Wave. And there's
No.
Wave as a last resort option, a demon of a character.
How the fuck? Bro.
Androids can't use charge mechanics to replenish their energy. Instead, they rely on the game to passively do the charging for them. In most cases, this is a good thing. You can effectively apply pressure on your opponent while simultaneously replenishing your keyboard. Unfortunately, this doesn't benefit all of them, as their lackluster kits can't fully utilize this mechanic. However, with everything, there are always exceptions. Super Android 13 rises to the high tiers primarily due to its powerful Class 2, TS's Deadly Bomber, as well as having an extra health bar. 18 doesn't have an extra health bar, but compensates for speed and quicker key recovery. Additionally, she has good defensive options, as well as an unblockable Class 2, which is never a bad thing. Super 17 barely scrapes the semi-top tier due to its energy absorption ability. He particularly excels against top characters like SSJ or Gohan, who frequently use their cheap Class 2 supers. His Hellstorm is a pretty good move that's hard to banish, since you would need to chain maybe like 10 banishes, I believe. Its only drawback is its steep cost of 4 key bars. Overall, he's a good option, but oddly enough, his non-fused counterpart is considerably stronger. Android 17 is a killing machine. And no, I'm not just saying that because it's hard. Hold on, I'm saying that because it straight up dominates in almost every matchup. 17 has one of the best Blast 2 super attacks, if not the best. His full power energy balls have a very low key cost and are incredibly easy to set up for unvanishable -1 setups. In fact, he has so many that Paige made a whole video breaking down each of them. I recommend giving it a look if you want to learn more. He has very fast passive key regeneration, powerful melee attacks, and highly effective flying kicks due to their quick animation. They also have a wide reach. Oh, did I forget to mention that he fires 2 energy balls and both of them are homing? And here's the best part. You have to perform 2 perfectly timed vanishes to avoid it.
After losing to the Gia in the previous World Tournament, to get a battle to get stronger and follow a new path. So
if you're wondering what you're making all that motherfucking noise, it's still. Shut up. Shut the hell up. If you're wondering what you're making all that motherfucking noise, it's still. Shut up. Shut the hell up.
This is key. Creating 2 extra attitudes in his back. Scaling beyond each of Yamcha's strikes. He uses 2 of his hands to trap Yamcha and Choto, as he uses his other 2 hands to redirect the Kamehameha back at Krillin. The bald man is safe once, clutching into a near stillness, as Yamcha struggles to push up to get before falling in confidence. Elsewhere, the Crusader are able to put up a better fight than just Billy. They have an advantage in numbers, and they know each other's techniques and movements better than many. However, Vegeta is still an overwhelming force. He's the strongest being to ever appear in the history of Earth, and he knows it. Vegeta is confident that he can crush these 2 fools. Perhaps he may be too confident in his battle, which could disappear and partially over. This moment comes when Piccolo manages to block one of Vegeta's punches and immediately counterattacks by appearing above Vegeta and slamming him down to the ground with his elbow. The ground cracks into a small crater as Vegeta grabs Piccolo and slams him back down, leaving him lying on the dirt. Vegeta stands back up, ready to fire a point-blank key blast when, suddenly, a rocket launch from far away, exploding behind Vegeta, which catches him by surprise. Vegeta turns around, asking out loud who dares interrupt the battle. In the distance, a giant bug stands tall and smoke blowing from his chest. It was the field machine. Both when Vegeta stands and struck, with people yelling at field gang to get away. This was a fair battle. Vegeta smiles, demanding to know what the meaning of this incident illumination is. He cries out that they won't let him hurt Piccolo anymore. Not only that, they're tired of seeing Vegeta in this pain. Vegeta's taken aback with this, and she shines it, stating that he knows how much he's hurt. He's shouldering the burden of the world on his own, and it shows interesting reasons. But that doesn't mean he should save them all like this. This isn't him. I jokes him to say that they're here to stop Vegeta before it's too late. It's because they don't care about him. And they're stepping in to stop him from making the worst mistake of his life. While Vegeta is distracted, thinking about what he just heard, Piccolo regains his footing as he hits Vegeta on the wrist with a karate chop, cracking his armor. Piccolo yells at Goku that it's now or never. As Goku rushes in, together both Goku and Piccolo assault Vegeta with a dual near combination attack. The pair manage to land 2 clean hits that temporarily stun Vegeta as they jump upwards, charging 2 Galick guns and firing them both directly at the prince. At first, it looks like Vegeta might be defeated, but as the smoke clears, Vegeta roars as he bursts his key open. few swift moments, Vegeta appears behind Goku and Piccolo, bashing their heads together and blasting them into the case tower, obliterating the building. The Hero machine fires all of its weapons and lands seamlessly for a bullet and just to connect with the target. Vegeta fires several small key blasts from his finger, destroying the machine as the Hero game is forced to eject themselves from the mech before it explodes. The battle seems to draw into a swift end. Vegeta and Tien stand side by side as the Prince proclaims to everyone he's doing this for their own good. If they can't beat him back, then they'll be doing once Frieza arrives with his army. It seems hopeless for the sea fighters, but they feel a strange presence around. Is that a baby Chimera? And they all turn around to see Roshi land from his Chimera, accompanied by Gravity Gohan on the flying Nimbus. Vegeta and Gohan stare down, while Roshi escapes before Tien. Roshi tells Tien that he mustn't let fear and doubt cloud his new path, that he changed for the better already. He must not go back to what he used to be. Meanwhile, Gohan pleads with Vegeta to reconsider his actions. They stopped this before it's too late. He was not only his student, but his son. Vegeta's heart dropped like a purpose, but he couldn't stray from his goal now, even as a tear fell from his face. Vegeta gets angry, and adamantly proclaims that he's doing this to save everyone. Once again, was quiet, feeling conflicted in his heart. Without any other choice, Roshi and Gohan tell their pupils to sit back and watch. And this will serve as a reminder that brute force is not the way for Turtle School, and it is not the only way to win a battle. Tien and Vegeta go into attack, but are struck to see the old masters dodge their attacks. They are both unshot. Vegeta is the one who is truly fast. He has become vastly stronger, faster, and smarter since he arrived on this planet many years ago. But still, he can't seem to catch gold. Gohan tells Vegeta that this is one technique he knew at first always struggled with. However, it's something Kakarot is starting to grasp, which infuriates Vegeta. Gohan extends his hand out to Vegeta with a sad smile, telling him that his pride has driven him somewhere he does not belong. He can't give up his soul for this pride. Vegeta stands his ground. His pride is the one thing he will never give away. And Vegeta manages to successfully be broken away and knock him into the king's castle, reacting faster than he could think of the new back. The children, sweat falls down Vegeta's face. And moving, everyone turns to see Goku, shaking uncontrollably. They expect him to get furious. Goku looks down as he states out loud that he understands Gohan's lesson. It's not fighting. Goku takes 3 steps towards Vegeta and asks him why he fights. Vegeta opens his mouth to say something, but nothing comes out. Is it to save others? For the thrill of battle? To prove his superiority? Goku explains that as long as Vegeta doesn't understand why he fights, he'll never be able to protect him later, let alone the entire planet. Goku's skin skyrockets as everyone sees a white glow surround his body. Krillin and Tien remark that they don't sense any ki leave his body, as Roshi smiles, saying that he's done it. Goku has let go of his ego and obtained enlightenment. The very Goku. Don't mistake this, true believers. This isn't Ultra Instinct, and overhear it. But it is an impressive martial arts technique that Master Roshi did show off during the tournament power in the manga. Goku turns to tell Roshi to take care of Gohan, then turns to Vegeta, telling him that their fight will continue staying away from everyone. Silver Planet, with the Saiyans gone, Tien sees no other choice but to use the multi-form technique to fight with the rest of the Z-Fighters. But seeing what Vegeta did to Gohan definitely made his passion bolder, and slowly he found a lack of focus for victory. Piccolo finally restrained him, forcing a blast to his face, and told him to give up, and Tien was silent from the battle. It felt like the chosen were on his side. Goku and Vegeta arrived at a desolate wasteland, far away from civilization, as the two Saiyans stare each other down. Goku and Vegeta argue about Gohan's teachings and their meaning. Vegeta only sees them as means to defeat Frieza, while Goku sees them as a way to better oneself. Vegeta argues that the low-class Saiyan wouldn't ever understand. This actually hurts Goku, who says that he isn't just a low-class Saiyan, he is his brother. While the battle is initially in Goku's favor upon entering the no-ego zone and dodging Vegeta's attacks, Vegeta's anger grows as he uses more and more power. Eventually, Goku realizes that he can't stay in the no-ego zone for long without sustaining mental strain. Slowly, Vegeta gets the upper hand on Goku in his attack. He was so stronger than his brother, who being able to dodge most of the punches means nothing when each punch landed mountainous 100. Vegeta lands one more punch against Goku's face, making the Saiyan fall on his back. Vegeta continues to punch over and over, but slowly now, Goku's spell on the side. They then looked at Vegeta's eyes. They were pleading with him to give up. Goku smirked, however, saying, and Vegeta saw dead. Goku's all exploded, pushing the Saiyan Prince back. It looked as if, for a second, his skin turned golden. Repeating the first point, Vegeta staggered in surprise. Hurt. Goku could barely stand. Whatever that power was, took a lot out of the younger shoulders. Vegeta knew this was it. This next move would end the fight with the last of his strength. Goku stood back up, cupped his hands. Vegeta did the same. But in the strange twist of fate, Vegeta fired the Kamehameha. While Goku fired with Valid Gun. It was clear that Vegeta was the one with the upper hand. When Goku took a deep breath, closing his eyes, there was no sound, no movement. There's the warmth of the keyboard in his hand. He couldn't hold the glass for much longer, and he no fever zone even less. In that brain, he just needed an opening. Vegeta could see it, the world under his command. Endless resources to train and that could freeze up. But even as he thought this, he felt that, imagining all those people as subjects. And something he just becoming another Frieza for the sake of revenge. Goku's eyes had bolted open. Vegeta's attack did not work, but he could feel something was wrong within Vegeta's mind. He took this chance. Goku spun his heel, taking full advantage of the no fever zone, letting go of the glass for just a second. Dodging the Kamehameha, Vegeta's eyes widened as he realized that Goku was now on the side of the glass. Goku smirked, firing the glass once more. Vegeta couldn't do anything but watch helplessly as he was consumed. He was dead. For the first time in his life, Goku has defeated his brother, not by fighting as a Saiyan, but by fighting as an Earthling. Vegeta realized this as he regained consciousness. Vegeta himself could do it. He could fight as an Earthling, as he had done so before. Now he just had to remember to do it. He knew what to accept defeat. Perhaps, with the help of his brother, he could defeat Frieza and protect Earth. He jerked it up, realizing that he was surrounded by his friends. Goku smiled at him, and he smiled back. And his first thought was, where is Goku? Thankfully, from behind Goku, the old man stood up with a smile. He was hurt. He was still alive. Vegeta sighed in relief and apologized. He realized now that what he was doing was wrong, and that he should have more faith in his brother and everyone else. They still have a lot of training to do if they want to defend Earth, but it's a possibility. If they can do it, Goku says that he's glad that he finally understands that. Krillin and the others still don't know if they can trust him just yet, but they promise that they will be around when Earth needs their help. Bulma runs up to Vegeta, slapping him across the face, telling him how much of an idiot he was. Vegeta blushed and said that he was sorry about everything. While apologizing, he placed his hand on Bulma's stomach. His eyes widened, realizing that she was pregnant. She nodded right. He couldn't believe it. He was going to be a father. He looked at little Bulma and smiled. He could feel a great power coming from him, and he could only imagine that his son or daughter would be the same way. If they can protect Earth, then surely their kids could. But never mind that. They have no new reason to protect it, this new generation of heroes. But something loomed overhead. Something very dark. As similarly to Goku and Chi-Chi's wedding, Uranai Baba's present is to be the future. She does so. She sees a spaceboat of an enclosed. It's the near future, no more than a couple of years. But this time, Vegeta has his friends to rely on. He knows they can do it together. Whoever is on its space spot will be slaughtered. They stepped on Earth. And that's for next time on Dragon Ball Z. Vegeta.
This is the Google Pixel 9, and this is your family leaving the phone you just touched, taking the phone, and adding you. So now you have a picture from the family vacation with the whole family. People call it the biggest monster with that phone.
It's an the idea of creating a community more stable. Hershey Company now winning the 40,000 candy bars.
Made my day 100 times better. I love stores so much.
¿Quieres un aroma ligero que dure? Prueba Downy Light, sin perfumes intensos ni colorantes. Es un aroma que dura y que todos pueden disfrutar. Hasta él. Disfruta de un aroma ligero que dura, sin perfumes intensos ni colorantes.
Start the day with Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist recommended vitamin and supplement brand.
I can talk with you, but if you didn't know, dropping I is a DUI. Vegeta and Goku have settled on Earth. With Bulma trying her best to help Vegeta capture his fighting spirit once more by creating a gravity chamber that has been some time since he tried to take over Earth, and most of them have forgiven him. Grandma and Vegeta even have a child, and they name Trunks. Vegeta often visits Goku and his son, explaining to them legends from planet Vegeta, including the Super Saiyan. Goku aspires to reach that level. The Vegeta thinks it may still be some time, if it's even real at all. One day, a ship crashes on Earth, revealing that Kree has arrived. This is a massive change from the story we know. Vegeta recognizes the key and calls on Goku to accompany him to the crash site. Vegeta and Kree look each other in the eyes. We had no idea that the place was on that planet. The reunion is filled with tension. It is palpable. He comments on how it's such a shame that he doesn't have a scout, so Vegeta could tremble in fear of his power. And Vegeta simply laughs, saying that he doesn't need that at all. Vegeta questions why he's here, and he says that he was sent by Raditz. Vegeta's confused. Raditz was of course the Saiyan he once knew, a weakling, the brother of Kakarot, which keeps up to himself. Instead, Vegeta tells Goku to stand aside, that this is between Kree and himself. But the trade in his hand proves to be way too much, with Kree losing the battle. Through the battle, Vegeta thinks about something that Bulma and Baba said long ago. The prediction of Princess Ship would soon illuminate over planet Earth. Was it coming true? The two Saiyans interrogate him as he dies, and he explains once again he was sent to Earth on Raditz's command, and that soon enough, he would be arriving on Earth with a whole platoon of soldiers. Vegeta couldn't believe that Raditz was even alive, let alone strong enough to command and Kree around. He didn't believe it, but why would Kree lie? Kakarot has many, many questions. But Vegeta is too worried. He doesn't tell Kakarot who Raditz was. He only explains that he was a weakling Saiyan that worked for him long ago, but apparently he had grown in power. Vegeta had previously deterred himself from space travel as to not reveal Earth's location, but it seemed that Raditz had known about Kakarot's whereabouts. And now, because of the scatter, Raditz must know that the prince is there as well. His location was compromised. Now Earth was a much bigger target, just because they knew that Vegeta was there. It was time to move. They couldn't sit around and wait to be killed. But Vegeta knew what Frieza's planet was, but no, that was insane. There was no way he was going to just walk through there and demand that Frieza leave him alone. But Goku tells Vegeta that this is what they had been waiting for many years. Surely now Vegeta was strong enough to take that tyrant on, right? Vegeta shook his head. Yeah, he was strong, but it wasn't enough. Either way, they needed to take care of Raditz. All they could do for now is wait and train their hardest. Vegeta and Goku warned everyone else about the upcoming attack, and for the first time ever, the Z fighters all agreed to train as a unit over at Kami's Lookout. Even Piccolo joins in, with little Gohan and Trunks as well. The training is hard, but Vegeta encourages them all. If he has some trouble connecting with the Z fighters, Goku is much better at the speeches. Slowly, Vegeta gets a hold of that technique that Kakarot used against him, the no ego state, but it was difficult, clearly unrefined. All that sticks on Vegeta's mind was the Super Saiyan 4. They wanted to reach that. Kakarot's enthusiasm about it made him want it even more. Eventually, a year passed, and the shadow loomed over West City. Raditz was not alone. He had brought over a platoon of soldiers as well. The prince hoped as he watched the ship pass the shadow of the Capsule. It was time. Dozens of prison soldiers swarmed the cities, clearly trying to draw out someone. Thankfully, they couldn't send speed. It had also meant that they would stop at nothing until they found Kakarot. That's what Raditz was after, wasn't it? Clemens, young Gunfly and Piccolo were summoned in order to defend the city. Though the prison soldiers were strong, they were simplifies. A lot of them only blasters. Clearly, Frieza didn't trust Raditz with the good ones. Naga echoes through the city as he says, "Overall, Prince Vegeta, we're here to look at that hole." He knew that the second his location was revealed, Frieza would come after him. As the Z fighters defended the city, Vegeta stepped out to stare at the ship, Kakarot on his side, while Gohan and Trunks fought alongside Piccolo, the person who had taken a liking to them and trained them on his lookout. Goku and Vegeta waste no time rushing into the ship, and from it rose Raditz and Nappa. Raditz says, "Thanks to me, I knew where to find the prince. Frieza will reward you handsomely. Now, why don't you come along? We can welcome you back into the Empire." Goku was going to ask how he knew them, but Vegeta interrupted. "I would have thought that me killing Kree would have been enough to send a message. We're not serving on our times anymore. Leave Earth or suffer the consequences." Nappa kneeled before Prince, telling him that his guidance was greatly needed still, Vegeta dismissed him, telling him that he doesn't need him. The Saiyan race is dead. He is no prince. Raditz was becoming angry. He told Vegeta, fine. He knew that his brother would join him, extending out his hand to Goku, with his eyes widened. Did he hear that right? Leave him out of this. You're nothing but a weakened state. That's where you're wrong, Prince. See, without you, Rabbi has to get stronger in order to survive. Stone. They need to survive your own power some time ago. Vegeta couldn't believe, but he was telling the truth. His speed is licensed to that angrier. Vegeta hung up and rushed in to challenge Raditz. People told him to wait. He wanted to fight out there, but it was too late. Nappa was already swinging around. Even with their preparation, the Vegeta and Kakarot weren't ready for the Saiyans. Their thought is so powerful. Vegeta noticed something. Raditz had bruises all over his body. It looked like Frieza had been using him as a tension patch for some time. No doubt that played a role as well. The more Saiyan near death, the stronger they got. Raditz looks down at the Prince before approaching his sword. Vegeta knew there was no easy way to get out of this. Raditz sped up and rushed at Saiyan, hitting with an immediate powerful right hook to the face. Staggered, Vegeta took a few seconds to gather himself before firing and valid guns straight back at him. Raditz knocks him with glass and slips. Vegeta knew this battle was going to be a challenge. It would push him to his limits. He was determined to win despite this. The two continued to clash. Meanwhile, Nappa and Goku were already locked into battle. Nappa was head first. Something Goku learned at the hard way. But like Vegeta, he wasn't going down easy. Thankfully, Goku has a journey by his side and is able to evade a lot of attacks. For the surrounding battle faces straight on him as he is pushed down from the ship and onto the ground below. Goku uses the no-fly zone as much as he can, but it's becoming too much. He decides to take the battle further away, so Vegeta and himself can focus solely on their own battles. Nappa follows Goku through the city, where they are soon beaten by throwing Yamcha, Piccolo, Gohan, the little Trunks. Yeah, Trunks. Nappa is very quickly outnumbered, and they all begin to attack in unison. Explosions can be seen and heard from the back, where Vegeta and Raditz are battling. Goku sees this and he grips his feet. Krillin and the others tell him to go back. As it seems like Vegeta is having a harder time. They can handle his strength, reassuring him that they have this under control. Goku hesitates, then smiles, thanking them and rushing off to aid Vegeta. Nappa tries to stop him, but Krillin destroys the energy blast. He fires with his destructive fist, splitting in half. Goku arrives and quickly spots and battle damage Vegeta. It's clear that Raditz was way too powerful. He had Vegeta on the ropes. Raditz explains what he had gone through. The curse of beings like Frieza, if Vegeta had been around, perhaps Frieza would have restrained himself. But not only was life suspended, the thing that he was afraid of the most, but he was also a low-class warrior, something that is unacceptable in Frieza's mind. I find it amusing and you chose to side with things Vegeta, rather than your own brother, Kakarot. Goku stays there for a while, processing what he just heard. This stranger who just landed on the checkpoint was his brother. Why didn't Vegeta tell him? Felt betrayed. He made his way to Raditz, looking at him with a confused expression. That's right, Kakarot. I would like to see if you know when you're going to die. The Vegeta steps up loud, telling Goku that he can't join him, that their home is on Earth. He was sorry he didn't say anything about Raditz, said that he thought it would be best for Goku to have no attachments to that side of his past. They need to think that Raditz was alive. Goku looked back at Vegeta with some tears filled his eyes. Raised his hand slowly, focusing his key. Vegeta closed his eyes. He couldn't believe it, but he was actually going to be killed by Kakarot. Then Goku continued to talk. I have a brother. His name is Vegeta. Suddenly, he turned his hand, aiming it directly towards Raditz, firing in a blast in point blank range. Vegeta was very proud of his brother, as Raditz was sitting lying back. Goku helped his brother up. The two nodded at each other, ready to face off against Raditz. The two battles continued, with the tide turning to support Earth. And Raditz was beating a lot of the Z fighters, with Yamcha and Trunks being taken out of the fight, though saved by Trunks and Gohan. Nappa was ping-ponged around between Piccolo, Krillin, and Tien. Three different styles of martial arts, combining into one, culminating in Trunks and Gohan firing a huge blast. Everyone was surprised. It was clear that these hybrid Saiyans were something to get serious. In the end, Nappa was defeated. The Z fighters rushed in to try and help Vegeta and Goku, but they were stopped, as they told them that this was their battle. Goku and Trunks cheered their parents on. Raditz was slowly being taken down, but he said something that made Vegeta look both ways. He said that he would definitely win if he had a chance to turn it into an Ozaru. Everyone went silent as Vegeta spoke. His pride wouldn't allow him to win this way. Without any warning, he threw an artificial beam to the sky, forcing Raditz to transform into an Ozaru. And to his own surprise, he could control it, and the city was slowly being destroyed, something which Goku scolded Vegeta about. How could he allow this to happen? But Vegeta said that they had to do it at their full potential. He just win against someone who wasn't using their full power. Goku didn't disagree, and the city was suffering because of it. Goku yelled at the Z fighters to evacuate the city. They all rushed to do so. In the meantime, the fight against Ozaru Raditz was difficult, but Goku had to admit it was fun. When Goku was knocked down, he couldn't keep going at this rate. Perhaps Vegeta really had made a mistake. But as Raditz began to focus on him, Vegeta stopped, focused his key, and breathed in. He could do it. He could feel what Raditz's next move was going to be. With his eyes closed, he dodged. A punch, a kick, and an outblast. He could dodge it all. Of course it helped that Raditz was slower as an Ozaru, which Vegeta had finally been able to use. But no Goku, even for a bit, and did it for just a minute, to distract Raditz. Goku regained his composure, and Vegeta finally reopened his eyes to see that he was standing in front of his brother. He had reached him and defended him. They look up to see Raditz punch down both of his fists, crashing down, where the two Saiyans jumped back. This gave them a chance to launch up Ozaru Raditz's hands. They ran up and blasted Raditz in the face. He was blinded, screaming at him, taking inspiration by Krillin to beat. Both Goku and Vegeta, fire and Kianza, had wrapped his hair and cut it off. Raditz lands on the ground, defeated, slowly regaining his vision. The things had still blurred, was tired, and his fatigue was defeated, and his ship was on fire. All he had left to do was call down the same heart and leave. But Vegeta stepped on Raditz' hand as he tried to call it. Goku stood behind him, with his arms crossed. Vegeta said, "Please, I must for you. Earth isn't going to stand still as it continues to terrorize planets. We're coming for you, Lord Frieza." With that, Vegeta stepped off the planets, let him call the plot, cursing as he gets on it and sets off to space. Goku wonders if that was the right call, but admits that he wants to fight him again. Vegeta chuckles, saying, "Hey." And soon, the Z fighters gather around, looking at the destruction. This is gonna take a long time, but they have to rebuild. They have to find the Dragon Balls. But Vegeta has also something else in mind. He tells the Z fighters to stay on Earth, to look for the Dragon Balls, while him and Goku and Piccolo will head towards a different planet. Don't confuse. Space travel? Yes. Vegeta is done hating. Kakarot is done hating. But Vegeta realized that they need to do this for every planet in their universe. They're taking the fight right to Frieza. Earth's most formidable fighters gathered together to formulate a plan. Previously, Raditz and Nappa attacked Earth while looking for Kakarot and Prince Vegeta. The Raditz was left alive. This was only so he could warn Frieza about his impending doom. It was clear to Vegeta that if he wanted peace, he would have to approach Frieza himself. Krillin thinks this is far too dangerous. Piccolo agrees, and if they attacked Earth before, they will do it again with stronger forces. Goku says that it's going to be too dangerous for the kids, so the Windstorms will remain on Earth, despite the protests. With the help of Bulma, they create a brand new spaceship, one with gravity chambers that are strong enough to contain them all. Vegeta is a little anxious about the battle ahead. This is what he had been training for all his life. But Goku encourages him. He knows that his older brother can do anything he says his mind to. Vegeta thanks him for his conviction and promises that he will make not only Goku proud,
Yeah, I hate those
guys,
stories.
especially little kid Gohan and Trunks. The team takes off to space in search of Frieza. Raditz kneels before his emperor, sweat dripping from his forehead as he finishes explaining his defeat through the rest of the situation. Frieza slams his still against the ground, creating a shockwave. And just what is he for his life? What will force him? Vegeta, Krillin, Piccolo, and Stan all trained. Thanks to Bulma and her father, this spaceship was equipped with a gravity chamber. Though Piccolo had to stop the two Saiyans multiple times in case they got near to destroying the ship. One night, it's smoking. Whenever it's left, you welcome them to Planet Freezer. There were spaceships that were the atmosphere. But Freezer had gone for a message. Sargon and Dodoria led the charge. They checked out in order to wake everyone. The ship was sturdy, but it couldn't take too much punishment. As soon as the ship got to the atmosphere, burning up from all the attacks, they directed everyone to abandon ship.
Are you not supposed to? It's not. Oh! That's insane. What the fuck?
That's right. It's a ship. So that the reason for these are persuasions. That is nice ship. Look at the rocks. But the reason is that the wisdom is strong. Touch me with this. Not check your ship. The book of the book. That's the book of the book. And that is the thing. I just want to know this. There is a we're all going to get back. What a great story. There's no new practice yet. That is what we must address. There's been a tough, but things are still together. Here, they lie. As it's used to revenge, they can carry out into value, but only as to bring them towards the design inside, ready to war. War, protect. One little brother is going to be reckless. It's clear that a little blood needs to be directed to the street. Experience. Making sure that every tool of Hellblade, Hero thought that it was ridiculous. That Lord Freeze had been trusted in Spain with taking care of his clients. Really didn't work out. And not that. Sooner or later, it's religious and nobody talks about it. At their race, wasn't all about just spinning, taking over fights. It was a bad example of that. Cheers for that. They had that mindset for a while, and eventually, they genuinely and love in the people of choose for the back. Honestly, this is really cool. This was the only way for you. This was a fire. You could do anything you could to survive. Ever since the destruction of planet Vegeta, why was it Atlas that was scared? Why is he the only one that was slipped away? Why did his parents allow him? Those are questions that Raditz asked himself for many years. Most people have abandoned Raditz's favor, but simply stopped away. Raditz wasn't ready to listen to this, but over time, as they tried before, they get to know each other a lot better. Raditz knew he couldn't stand up against Freeze for his sins. As much as he tried to deny it, Goku gets started to extend eventually. Even Vegeta himself, and only Raditz that Harlem did want to save further his children, but it wasn't very impossible. Raditz didn't know for the kid, but if they traveled for his partners,
Bro. It's fucking annoying. My God, bro. The controls. These fucking Jak and Daxter games are fucking dog shit. Am I still on Discord? You can't go back. That's what makes it so stupid. Like, why can't I go left and I can't go back? It's pissing me off.
and the battle began. It was super different, but the students still transformation, and too much fight just yet. Still, the clash was powerful, and it gave Goku the chance to save the kids, exploring mighty other forces, giving them good points. That few sentiments. So the book that was very prominent, but the revolution.
That's why I see if you could outrun it. You can.
Spread all through the world, fighting the forces.
Did I just? All right. We deleted the quick save.
Every time was right. For us, it's big wrong in its part. Anyways, the observers.
That's not good.
The board with Vegeta was doing a lot of damage and getting knocked out of Super Saiyan. Goku was the one who then stepped up, holding an distance. Whenever he could launch, he get absorbed. That's when Goku does.
Go up! What the fuck is wrong with you? Now you're gonna lose it. Oh my god. If I don't know about that save shit, bro. Said I would have known about that save shit, I'd have been doing that. Nope. I'm getting really annoyed. You gotta be kidding me, bro. We want to see if we... Yeah, I want to see some. I want to see, can you get orbs here? Just want to see. Nah, you get the same result.
The players fire the cue ball to let the enemy stick once the player is whereby those players of everyone escape from the civilian encounters. As they finish rescue the last group of principals and race of the ones that work with the also the individual staff, even though this one's days, all the works out, making all the units to response. Those who go to 5 on lights, which may almost make people really good into this match, but almost the previous big view of the two. That is how the business stuff. Very much in a down field. There is always been a story that one less people for larger than any other, and something that was one of the first. You don't skip that down and explain. Charging their feet to the knights, looking up as it shouted into the sea. How they on? When the glass struck the big movement, which is worthwhile. The younger piece of West End to sit back, they usually stay here. You're working the people this Wednesday. These are the players with massive depth. Once you have attack with the leader, which then knows out that the players put everything into this attack. And they work out things to destroy their world. The brothers pour every ounce of key into their common box. It's together. And walk, stand between the glass, the people destroy. The brother work on the box. First back to network. Standing on the same side, which is states, its limits. The sharply created, shapes the entire earth. Even the spoons and students. Which fly high out of the sky and to crash that damage and ground. Straight to the rubble of the castle. They go into the sky by night, covering the destruction. That hurts that the beauties of this level of the stairs. They will be able to understand the place. Places. You are fighting the ground. If you will be hurt. If you fall. Either to be like a friend, if you hold the ground. The failure will get straight up. The states are the same. The people will be the same. If they don't work, they want to fall. They want to fall. If you get up, sure. The look on this piece. Before having them back, two gentlemen first we broken between legend and tech. The two is what I see. These are no spot. They were first and then quick this fire into a different world they can go. This that. Having been living in the force of your life, your home base is death, and then go walk. You can get flattened. It means that you will do what you strike. The only with that form and George will become the step. You will put the name through. You should be the honor. You love to be the force. And soon to be the light. For you are all the name. You skyrocks. Skyrocks begins. For the message. 是然后回去我们去了一个站，我们发现是完全不是我们希望是是完全 stop 的。如果这个对他是is when the scenes in that don't fight, the super series, you guys, that opens a good and the new period. It's not like by the place. It's not the scripts, the fire good things. It means that the West End wants to go each into the breath. Black which was not in the state, but in the place of the was not sure that this is the series of the type of the year, with the way the perfect elects, the one resistance by nothing in the state of the state. The ability to use the subject of the the government will reside in the spot. Immediately, both of one provision interested in the very level as being concentrated in the truth in the West. The populations. Was very strong. That was the fact. Huge fact that there's a little boy that said, we stress. That's important to realize that there will be no mistake. Because of the humiliation, it was going to ensure this work against private professionals and the justice providers who wanted to, including their own master, wanted. They knew who were in the place, and there was almost sparkle, and the United States is free of royal slippers and trade companies, saying to attack buildings, study, the first was great. This squadron fought out of the prison. That is no ability to go. This one piece of the military was able to reach a power than either pillars. Massive power. The attack increase with the strong tanks and those seconds as well. It's not open too late. It is very tough to respect the claim of Salsa. With the death of the pillars. That is strict space. Fire is worked hard to build. Including his face to face with the hands. He used this as a special pushback to balance to himself with other proving with no business. Down here, it is very funny, which is really seen as his father, who wanted to balance the state or that with the word, that the original, that side, almost, but it was the last kids, the last kids, which is beautiful, it's rather good process. Was getting sick and tired of the state. Down the road on the south side of the death of things. Instead of the Arctic Skies, requested interchange with difference in the Southwest 29 and the Medians, not the state, the place in between, and stress, and the glass of the mouth, but you can see sounds of the lovely and planets. is not is fun. The game with the key rewind is destroyed by the reservation. It is familiar with the split things. says this with a twinge of sadness in his voice. The paper contained rice, smoking, rice and quickly moving the rest of the principles and snapping nuts. And he so on, growing stronger, discovered that he was super safe to sleep. He looked into the sky and told rabbits that they would do it, without another word, rabbits would do it. Battle through a million physical soldiers along with rabbits and took back the states. This, the dragon. His fathers congratulated themselves and said to him, "His woman was fighting that battle." Goku said, "And this crowd is really gold." He was standing there, he told him, "He thinks he is stronger than Nixon." Ichimaka said, "See next time his first days of the class, but not else, he told me this, I had this, but he's strong as fuck." Vegeta bows to his friends, and he's stronger than gold. Friends gives a bright smile, as Goku looks down at him, and relax. His first is the best. We know what Goku is in this time. It's the principles, the truth. These forces, the people who just commanded so that reports in asking of the bosses, of course at second, the great construction of his opponents. If we beat him, Simon is already going to go both reason and both understand. If it is happening, it's not in this country. Very good once in a year, still in confidence to your 100%. Very amazing was not the confidence. It was yes, from the shadows, Dr. Turo enters the room, states, "It's wrong, it's cybernetics. It shows us the principles, the northern black, they went only in evidence, and it's good enough to conclude. Somebody is here, the reading the report regarding Turo. It's simple, but the customer said, this is the reading of the reports, in which only the lights, and then the very increase of the they know the real. These are the people. They begin to listen to all the audience. Julie promised her day to work alongside their scientists. The Belgians get the ability to reward the words. It's the public. Here, survey is glad to have his rights. As the foreign scientists of the world, there are 5 years to work by the book. And the world, the reason for this, the world is people. The world is people. The world is people. And the idea that those evidences and things that color those super sayings, one of the significant things is and then we don't thus, go through your vision, he looks up to look you really hard, just as he looks at you in the time, very sweet. Has been a few months since we get feeling of the interviews with others who understand this as long as they projected. Goku and Vegeta continue their training and close. Strong, even if you purpose the fight. And by purpose, we use weapons and brothers who can be weapons. But they want to find the truth is the very way. Whoever the people goes down race, ignorance, realistic evidence, partners with Dr. Gold, and the good who lied, who put himself against Goku and Vegeta, but who said, once and purpose, not in fight with who was found, and some of his stiff, and the great and most strong with great grandfather's kind of words. Then there's Dr. Gold, parts of the words, but there's Goku. It was a very quick strange and changing controversy that sought to take a perfect way. They were stopped for a deal. Each year they tried to stop. But in cases, they were once true to their fathers. That's not a mistake. It's not a it's what breaks his puppets and frustration who do this things. It wasn't either of his actions. It was a father who grew, which was his well. They came forward when reacting. They could put us in a position to calm down. They put us in the back of the house. It came back before the voice was heard. They refused to want to fight his life. They were over the boy that was with dangerous. It's wrong and trouble. They could suffer. They have to go. They said, please touch me. They said, they have to go. Friends and people, why you can see what you want. It's not a hope. This is the if he was to do that, the legacy that was more amazing. The words were correct. Once it covered something in the book, the third alien invasion of the world. So the man was first of all step towards the big area of the ship, the sky, the cover of the earth. There's no doubt. This is how the conclusion of fear. If you just understand the consequence of the defense, the this thing, the man with the weak physics, the ground of the the past, which is themselves are popular in the areas and humans, never increase things that they think, is focusing on experience, so it be very likely to succeed in stability over the same revenge. Revenge for the good with words. This is how the best, the jump, what goes on the business. Which is before we go that is prepared to provide the job. But before we can take another step, please, jumping out this down to the buildings. It's a beautiful and support jumping the city. Let's go to the place this way. She roars at the golden doors and the shop.
Going out into public has not helped, right? I was heading to work, and there was just so much noise on the train. I was out here in Jersey City, but I'm from New York City, so you would think that I'm used to the noise, right? But as I've grown, and as I've developed as a person, I have begun to value peace and quiet more than anything. Right, so the noise of the city doesn't really resonate with me right now, and I found myself getting just increasingly just angry because there was so much noise. I felt overstimulated. I had a lot on my mind. I had just a lot of thoughts that were kind of just racing through, and I wanted to release a lot of that energy because anxiety is really just energy, right? And when you look at it that way, energy can be released. And I needed a physical outlet because I'm someone who's so tense that I tend to hold things in, right? I tend to harbor in a lot of that negative energy, and it'll just bring me down, or I'll even respond to someone I'm speaking to in a way that's unfavorable. And I won't even be aware of it. It's just because I'm already so agitated, I'm so amped up. And the reason why I'm talking about this topic is because I want to cover the topic of releasing said energy when you're agitated, when things are too much, when you're overwhelmed. Because like I said, anxiety is just energy, and energy can be released. And what a lot of people do when they need a release is they turn to drinking, they turn to smoking or substances, they turn to endless consumerism, right? Being on the phone all the time, binging Netflix. They eat their feelings, or they look for mindless sex, right? And I'm not here to judge anybody. However, I understand how those things can be detrimental to you releasing those feelings, those thoughts, those emotions in a sustainable and healthy way. For me, my top outlets have been exercise, journaling, and talking about it. And so the reason why I thought, hey, this would be a great topic to talk about on my podcast is because this is a form of release right now. I am releasing a lot of the tension that I have and my frustrations as I was traveling with all the noise through talking about it, right? And for me, I've been in therapy for almost 8 years, definitely over 7, but almost 8 years, and it's been one of the most life-changing things that I've ever done, because no matter what was going on in my life, I always had an outlet to where I wasn't harboring in those negative emotions brought on by those circumstances. And also, you know, of course, getting constructive criticism on, you know, these things and understand them and all that good stuff. And I want to bring awareness around how important it is to find an outlet that works for you that isn't drinking, smoking, endless consumerism, watching a bunch of porn, or, you know, having a bunch of mindless texting and trying over things. See, people's first reaction to difficult circumstances is I need to get my mind off of it. I need a beer. I need food. I need this. I need to hit up this guy. I need to hit up this girl. And the reality is that's a temporary distraction from the pain that you're feeling, from the frustration, from those emotions. But they're not being released in a healthy way because they're not being addressed. And you're not healing the root cause of said emotion, of said frustration. And so what I've learned through exercise, right? Exercise is a physical outlet where a lot of that charged energy that I store up gets to be released, whereas journaling is more of me figuring out how I feel, because sometimes we're not even fully aware, you know, of how we feel about something. Not only that, but it helps me figure out why I feel this way, the root cause of it. Like, I'll start journaling, and I'll begin with talking about how frustrated I was with something that happened earlier the day or the day before, and I'll end up talking about my childhood. And it's, you kind of naturally have this progression of figuring out why you feel this way, right? It's important to, you know, acknowledge that you feel a certain way. It's more important to get down to the root cause of it. And I fully believe that you get there a lot easier and healthier through healthy outlets, you know, exercising, journaling, talking, you know, meditating, stretching, like whatever it is. I'm a big believer in physical outlets. I think that, you know, your body needs to move. I think that people tend to do the opposite, where we get lazy, right? Like I said, kind of binging TV shows all the time. And I see this in my friends and family now. Like, I have to tell them, kind of point out when they're trying to distract themselves from their issues, right? Because it's normal in today's society, and it's encouraged to find distraction, right? Someone who is actually getting to the root cause of their trauma, of their pain, of their frustration is someone who's not understood by many, because the general consensus is, oh, go get a beer, or go out to a club, or go out to a bar. And again, I'm judging those who do, but that's not solving the problems, right? That's not helping you. So me doing this podcast is an example of, hey, I feel so much around right now. I need to let this energy out. Because, man, I'm on that train and this kid's yelling and this guy's playing music on his speaker, and then we pass by this stop where there's a mom, and these kids get off, and, you know, they're excited, they're gonna get out of school, they're gonna get to work, whatever, and they're yelling. Then you have traffic noises, because I was on a light rail, so it was like above ground, on street level. Then you have announcements from the train conductor, you have the noises the trains are making. I was standing there and I was squeezing my hands together, like almost digging my fingernails into my hand, because I was so frustrated. I was so tired and I needed off of that train. And when I got off, I started walking so fast because I was so amped up. I was so amped up, and I just needed to get that energy out of me.
What's going on?
Right? I don't like to harbor in negative emotions because it brings me down. And that sounds obvious, like of course it brings you down, but it really brings everything down. It brings down it brings down the way that I think. It brings down my self-esteem. It brings down the way that I treat people. And so my knee-jerk reaction used to be taking my anger on other people, or holding all of these emotions in for months and years at a time until I blew up or until I burned out. And now my goal is to let these things go as fast as I can, get that energy out of me as soon as possible. That's why I started walking as quick as I could when I got off that train, because I needed to kind of just relax and really let that energy out. And I want you guys to start doing that, because you'll start to feel a difference. Right now, I feel so much more calm just by talking about it and kind of looking at the waves of, you know, watching people go about with their loved ones and their children. I feel so much more relaxed because I took action to release that anxiety and release that pent-up energy, that to allow it to fester within me to the point that I'm walking around angry, my reaction to everything is negative, you know, my tone when I come off to people isn't what I would like it. You know, so when I'm done with my
Bro, what the fuck?
This is another thing people think about.
I don't understand how to beat this fuck.
Outside of your home is the same person that you bring into your home. So if I'm frustrated, if I'm upset, I want to check my energy before I come home and say hi to my loved ones. Like, if I'm going to see my girlfriend, I don't want to bring her negative energy. Actually, I'll be completely honest, it's something that I kind of did a few days ago. I won't get into detail because it wasn't insane, it wasn't a lot, but I kind of walked in and started immediately talking about something that frustrated me, and I didn't check my energy, and I could tell that it affected it. I actually apologized. I was like, hey, I definitely should have checked my energy before I came in. Like, I'm really sorry. Let's restart. And I don't want to do that, right? I want to come in, and even if I'm frustrated, I still want to check how I'm responding to people. I still want to watch how I am treating my loved ones, because we tend to think that we can treat the people closest to us however we want. Like, we tend to take out our frustrations on our loved ones because we feel most vulnerable with them, and we feel like, yeah, well, they won't go anywhere. And we treat a stranger with more respect when we're upset, which is so interesting because our loved ones deserve the best version of ourselves no matter what we're going through, right? Like, if the best version of myself is just me learning not to, comment on someone because I'm frustrated, that's enough as long as it's the best that I can do, right? And of course, on my good days, I'll be even better. But even when you're frustrated, even when you're upset, even when things aren't going away, that is a sign that you need to find a healthy one, and you need to check yourself and not bring your energy to other people. Like, just because something affected me a certain way doesn't mean it needs to affect my family that way. It doesn't mean it needs to affect my friends that way. It also doesn't mean that it needs to affect my business that way too. Like, we tend to bring a lot of frustrations into business and the frustrations with our business into our personal life, and that's just another reason for me to learn healthy boundaries and learn how to relax and deal with these things. So there's so many different benefits from learning how to let this energy out. You just have to start doing it, and I'm a big believer that it starts with your fitness, right? Go to the gym, go for a run, go for a walk, just like I did when I got off the train. Hit up a friend, hit up a yoga class.
What the fuck?
It doesn't matter what it is. It doesn't have to be going to the gym for 2 hours and being a bodybuilder. It just means you need a physical release, and you should find one that works for you. So guys, thank you so much for joining me on this quick episode. If you want to connect with me more, follow me on Instagram at Anton_Alvarez99. That's where you can DM me, see other content that I make, and connect with me on a deeper level. Thanks for joining in, and I'll see you on the next episode.
But once the free time for the competition, I watched it on and witnessed the immense fight for the fate of the world. These were to the entrance in terms of strength.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Healed Up Podcast. My name is Antonio. This is a podcast where we talk about mental health, healing, fitness, trauma, mindset, and anything in between. Today I have an incredibly powerful guest. Her name is Tegan. She follows me on Instagram, and we got to know each other, and we learned that we both come from a background of family members with alcoholism, so we share a lot of the same experiences, and we've had to go through long healing journeys as a result. So I'm excited to have her. Because today we're going to be talking about alcoholism, what it's like to deal with it, what it's like growing up with it, how to heal, and any tips that we can give for anyone struggling. So Tegan, please introduce yourself to our viewers.
Hey guys, I'm Tegan. I think me and Antonio found each other. I think we're both in the health and wellness entrepreneurship journey, and we just crossed and we just started following each other. I am a nurse that lives in Texas. I have my own business as well. And I'm just really open to talking about other people and their healing journeys, whether it's mental health or physical health. And lately, the topic that I've been talking with friends with and also with Antonio is alcoholism and what that how that affected me growing up, how that affected me in personal relationships, and now I guess in my professional life. So I would love to share and just, reach as many people as we can and just share our story.
Absolutely. So like we said, we're going to be talking about alcoholism. We both grew up with family members who were alcoholics, and anyone who's gone through that knows how difficult, how stressful, how toxic, how tense, that kind of environment can be. And I've gone over my own story in my first episode, but I'm going to talk a little bit more about it too. However, I want to hear from Tegan, whatever you're willing to share about your story and what you've been through. Can you let us know what your life has been like and how it's been affected by alcoholics?
So, I guess alcoholism was running in my family before I was even born, definitely on my dad's side. So,
my grandma was an alcoholic, and she raised 5 boys, and she hid it very well. And I believe that's where my dad got it from. So my parents got married.
What took you so long, Dexter? Wrecked the sergeant authorities Zoomer, did you? Oh, well, never mind. We've been given access to
the kid gets here, I'm going to stop, don't worry.
I've got a
And so
press call
when
from
I
the
came into the picture, my dad ended up just drinking. He was hiding it. So I think I was like 2 or 3 years old. And one night my dad came home, and he had walked into the living room, and he was stumbling and drunk and just all over the place. And he had knocked into, like, I guess this dresser that we had in the living room, and he knocked into it so hard. But he's tall. He's like 6'5", and he knocked into it, and it fell onto my playpen. Oh wow! It just like completely crushed it, destroyed it. And thankfully, I was asleep for a week. But my mom, she had like a line in the sand. She woke up, she saw what happened, she helped my dad to bed, and this is what she tells me. It's like, he's laying there, she's like, yeah, I can't do this anymore. This cannot go on. And so that night, she, like, when I was sound asleep, she took me and she went to a friend's house. I got to see the struggles of alcoholism from a very young age. My parents got divorced when I was 3. My dad could not stay sober. It was like in and out of rehab. It was bouncing from, his parents' house to my uncle's house to just like not being able to get on solid ground and not being able to get a good foundation or solid routine because of the chokehold that alcohol had on him. And I mean, like, it's hard to watch someone go through that. When I was young, I was like even 10 years old. My thought process was, well, just stop drinking. I feel like you growing up as well, you probably have the same mentality. You just don't do it. I would say my mindset when I was a kid, I think I was a lot harsh on myself, actually. I think I looked at it like, why am I not enough for you to stop drinking? Like, why are you okay with continuing to do this and hurting me at the same time? Like, so that was my mindset as a kid. Your story with him kind of knocking over the dresser into the playpen reminded me of the day that I realized how bad our household was. Like, it's like, when you're a kid, things are bad, but it's like, it's something you try not to think about. But I remember my sister was 2 years old, and the crib that we had for her was very low on it. It was more of a bed, honestly. It was kind of really low to the ground. And I remember one day I woke up and my mom had called for me. Again, like 1 in the morning, right? And I
we were just about to hit the mother lode when these bugs showed up.
Was scaring her so bad. And so we can get into this too. I'm not sure what the dynamic was with your dad. I don't know, like, he was really mean or abusive to me directly, but my mom and my dad was scaring me. I had to get out of bed. And my mom was also alcoholic too, so the hard part was it was both my parents. And I went out there and just told them to leave her. And my dad went to and fell. And my dad, so your dad's 6'5", my dad's 6'1", and at the time he was a good 240, so my dad was a big ass dude. And he fell like backwards and hit his head on the floor. But the problem was he fell, I want to say, 2 inches away from my sister's little bed. Right, and he would have fell right on top of her if he was like a couple feet to his right. Thankfully it did fall on her, right, so I don't get caught up on that thought. But it just reminded me of that and how the choices that our family members make, right, really impact us. And it's like, kind of, my therapist tells me addiction is the ultimate form of narcissism, right? So, how did living with your dad before your mom left? And also kudos to your mom, because
I understand that addiction is the biggest.
My mom really long time to gather the courage to take us and go. So the fact that your mom just made that decision, and like kudos to her. But before that happened, how did his behavior affect you? You know, what was your household like?
First, I want to say that, alcoholism is the highest form of narcissism. My therapist told me the same thing. So,
wow.
I think that's totally true. I just want to say my parents were married 10 years before I came into the picture. So, I think my mom was just like, oh, we're in our early 20s, like, it's okay to drink, and, like, it's normal.
Right.
And, like, once we hit our 30s, like, that's when people will stop, and my dad just started drinking more in his 30s. But my mom said, like, I think from before I was born, she wanted to leave. And then there was all these empty promises, and so that's why she stayed. And it was not a very healthy dynamic. Like, no one on my mom's side of the family wanted my parents together, and because they saw that my mom couldn't change him. And so I think she put, not knowing, like unknowingly, I think she put the responsibility on me. Like, oh yeah, if he can't change for me, I bet he could change for a kid. And I don't know if I like subconsciously absorbed that growing up, but I totally did. So when my mom and I moved from Illinois to Texas, my dad shortly followed because he wanted to be in the picture. And
oh wow.
Yeah, and I mean, both my grandparents live in Texas, and so it all worked out. So he lives, 20 minutes from us. I'd see him maybe once a week, and there were moments in that shared custody where, like my dad was acting, and I knew this from like a very early age. My dad was more of a friend than a parent.
Interesting. I've never heard of that dynamic before.
I think because he himself was still mentally a child. I don't know, that's kind of messed up to say, but because alcohol had taken so much of his life, there wasn't a lot of maturity, there wasn't a lot of progress. So he would try to be a parent, but I was 5 years old. I didn't take the guy seriously. And I was like, who's this guy? I see him once a month. He's not a real parent. He's a cool uncle. Not knowing family dynamic because I was only 5.
Yeah.
But there was the times that I did see him, and I don't know if me, as a child, put pressure on my own father, not knowing, but, I feel like he would drink a lot before he saw me. He'd be good, he'd be sober, he'd be in and out of rehab, and my mom was like, hey, it's your weekend to take Tegan, and I think he would, stress out and drink, because I witnessed a lot of that, even though my aunts and uncles and my grandparents tried to shield me from my own father and his habits. I feel like my dad just couldn't help himself. He was like, I have to take care of my kid. I don't know how to cope. I'm just going to drink. And, yeah, and I don't know, and now I'm grown, and I've had my bits with alcohol too, and it makes sense. But, I remember one time in particular, it was me, my dad, and my little sister. I don't think my brother was there yet. And we went to an arcade. This is very similar to your story, Antonio, about your dad falling on the bed, near the bed. We went to an arcade, and my mom happens to just be there to observe, I guess. And I guess the flashing lights of the arcade got to my dad, and he ended up falling down again. Tall guy, just like your dad, falling down onto a pinball machine or something, hitting his head, having a seizure. The ambulance showing up. Yeah, I was 7. The ambulance showing up, taken him to the hospital. And a day later, I go to see him, and my mom's like, you can see him if you want to. I'm like, okay. So I go into the hospital, and my dad yells at me, telling me to get out of the room. He's like, he tells my mom, he cusses her out. He's like, why did you bring her? Get her the F out of here. And I'm 7, just what the hell? I'm just trying to see my dad. And that, I remember later on telling someone the story, in my teens, and I had the same response. I'm like, you don't want me? I'm here to love you. I'm here to support you. I want to help you through this journey that you're on. I'm here. Why is, like you said, why is my love not enough? Why am I not enough for you to stop?
Wow. We share a lot of experiences. We really, really do, because Well, actually, before I even jump into that, so alcoholics feel a lot of shame. Like, there's so much shame because, like, they're aware of what they're doing, right? Like, currently, my mom is actually still a chronic alcoholic to this day. But what's funny enough is my dad is sober, right? My dad was actually the abuser, and my mom feels a lot of shame. You know, like when she's, really intoxicated, she's very angry. You know, she has a lot of trauma, especially with my dad. She has trauma because alcoholism has run in our family for generations, just like you said earlier. So she has trauma prior to meeting my dad, after meeting my dad. She's ashamed of herself. She can't get on her feet. And so when you mentioned the hospital story, the first thing I thought about was just shame. Like, he got really drunk, he fell, he hit his head. And I imagine that the shame was so much that, he had that outburst of just like, I don't want to be seen. And I'm so ashamed of myself, I don't want to be seen. It kind of reminded me of that, right? And as far as hitting his head, so my dad actually nearly blinded himself. Oh my God. Because he got drunk and fell and hit the edge of a table. And, what's interesting is that it takes them hitting the lowest of rock bottoms, I think, to really realize, holy crap, what am I doing? Because the turning point for my dad was actually physically assaulting my mom in public a couple of years ago. So he had actually... Well, he didn't just drink. He also did drugs too. So my mom had full custody of my sister after we left. We left when I was 13. My mom had enough. He had tried to attack her, and I think she actually defended herself, and she actually knocked him unconscious with a cell phone, with like a house phone, and she was like, "We're getting out of here." But my mom, not wanting to keep my sister from my dad, had full custody and allowed visitation. And, long story short, time, which is all the apartment with Mike, and he assaulted her. And he ended up going to prison for, for 5 years. 5 years and 5 years probation. He was facing 11 years. And now he's, like, fully sober and taking care of himself. And when I reconnected with him, I asked him, like, what was the turning point where you finally decided to get your life together? And he said it was just enough shame. He said, I was just so ashamed of myself. I destroyed my family. Now I'm in prison. And, I'm disabled, because he fell. He also has vertigo from that fall. And he told me it was just the shame, and he was tired of being a monster. He wanted to take care of us because, like you mentioned, your dad would feel stressed from seeing you. My dad, for the first couple of years of my life, was a super dad. He was like the best dad ever. But the older I got, I don't know if it was because he got stressed because I was getting older, or if he felt like I could handle myself mostly and go back to his old ways. Because I actually have an older half brother who my dad had with another woman prior to meeting my mom. And according to my uncle, it was the same thing. His name was Brandon. Brandon was born. And my dad was this awesome father, just present, working, sober. And once he hits a certain age, he just goes back, to his habits. And, so it's really telling that we have different experiences, but also very similar experiences. And a lot of kids or adult children of alcoholics really report a lot of the same experiences. What do you think about that?
Well, yeah, I think, if I was talking to my therapist about this a couple of years ago, is it doesn't have to be alcohol. It's children of dysfunction. And because I told her, hey, I have friends, and like they have very similar mental issues that they're dealing with, and just personal battles that they're going through. But their parents are still together. Their parents are clean. They're not alcoholics. And she's like, oh no, you guys fall under the category of children of dysfunction, not just alcohol. Because the habits that our parents had, or our parents had, like because they're addicts, like those traits and those characteristics can be shown without alcohol. Like
That makes a lot of sense.
Maybe they're using something else. Maybe they're cheaters, whatever. But there's a lot of shame and inadequacy and insecurity involved with people that haven't really address their own issues prior to having children. And, you know, unfortunately, that's just life. Sometimes kids come around whether the parents are ready or not, and then they do the best that they possibly can. But I liked it was interesting that you said that you and your half brother, like your dad was super dad until a certain age. And I know the me, like, because I love like watching like detective shows and stuff. And what's the common denominator there? You know, maybe, you know, your grandpa was a super dad, and so your dad was your age. Maybe there's something there, some type of cycle. But I mean, besides the point, yeah, children of dysfunction. It's crazy that me and my sister and my brother. Wait. Okay, well I guess I should back up. So my parents are the only biological child of my parents. When I was 7, I adopted my sister, and then she adopted my brother 2 years later. So I have a younger brother and a younger sister. When my mom adopted them, she asked my dad, would you like to be in these children's lives? Like, they are not your responsibility, you know, like, I'm giving them pleasure. Would you like to be their father? And my dad was like, yes, I would. And I because they're younger, I don't know if they had less time with my dad growing up than I did, or they had other things that they did. Like, you know, coming from an orphanage, being adopted at a young age, like coming to America, they're from China, and like just having that to do with that, they didn't really have my dad as like a full time, I guess. But all 3 of us had different stages of our life being ripped out of my dad. Yeah. And you said you have a sister. Do you have other siblings too? Your half brother and your sister.
I have my older half brother who's 15, and I have my younger sister who's 15.
And like she was obviously a lot younger when your parents got divorced or when they left each other.
So sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. So my sister was born when I was 9, so we're 9 years apart. You know, I'm glad that you brought her back up because I had a question. Are you the oldest of your siblings?
Yes.
Oh man, so you already know you're like the third parent.
Oh yeah. Once my dad was not living with us, like I became mom number 2.
Interesting. So what was that like? Because children who fall under dysfunctional, you know, households, not just always have to take the other parent, the third parent, right? In your case, the second one. So what was that like? You know, did you have to protect your siblings? Were there gaps that your parents didn't feel like you were trying to fill? Like, how did you manage that?
So, yeah, I think maybe 10 or 11, because we got my brother, who was 8 and I was 2. So yeah, so we're 10 or 11. And, like, I don't know if it was whatever, the anxiety or depression medication she was on, but she turned into a superhero. Like, she, like, went through this really crazy divorce. My dad was okay. He was like, in the picture, like, once or twice a year. And my mom was on really good medication, and she was like, I can do anything. I can achieve anything. So she adopted my sister. She fell on top of the she adopted my brother, and I think the medication stopped working. Or, like, she built a tolerance to it. So once my brother came around, he required a lot more attention than me and my sister did, which kind of turned me into like to step up to the plate and be the second parent. My mom, she was so scared to discipline my little brother because of the language issues and the anger issues that he had growing up and being adopted like that. She played it safe with him, and not knowing how to navigate, 1, having a son, and 2, that was like 8 years old, she didn't really raise him, and trying to deal with like the anxiety that my brother was going through. So she couldn't discipline him. It was crazy growing up. He really was like, he was acting out, he was very violent. He was a lot taller than my little sister, so I had to protect her a lot. And then I knew that, like, then there were other family dynamics too. There was other types of abuse that I had to protect my little sister from. And so I didn't feel like I was too behind one, and
punish me for being that parent. Interesting. So you're caught between a rock and a hard place because you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. But because you're that bigger, the older sibling who wants to protect you, you're gonna step in regardless, right?
Like, I was like, okay, like, your grandmother's cussing out, and I'm like, I'm gonna do that. My mom cusses me out and tells me the numbers are right. Like, it was a very, very difficult, strange, stressful dynamic. And I think when I got my license at like 16, I was like, I just pissed off. I was like, this is too much my mouth. I moved out at 18, and my sister, she told me a couple years ago, I had a really good lunch party. She was like, dude, you ditched me. Like, you 16, like, you did not care. And I'm like, I'm so, like, I felt so bad. But I mean, she's fine now. We're best friends. But I didn't know what else to do but then leave. And I started thinking, I'm like, okay, I didn't know how else to deal, so I left. You know, and I think of like our parents, they didn't know what else to do, so they drank. They didn't know what to do, so they left. Like, and I know I do, because I've had, there's been times in my life where I've drank a lot. Like, I know I have qualities of an addict, I guess. I'm not an addict myself, but regardless of the substance, regardless of the medium that gets you high, gets you drunk, there's a lot of things that we take on from our parents that we, like, once we realize, oh, you know, I'm acting like them, it's kind of like you have the awareness to recognize it and then actively, every single day, change your habits to take the higher road.
Yeah, and you touched on something that is extremely important, because being that older sibling, we always run into that problem. You get old enough, and we have our own life to look out for, and you get caught between leaving and living your life and staying because you want to protect your siblings. That was actually something I struggled with mightily when I was younger. Like, my therapist would tell me, you know, all the time, like, you know, and I was just so worried about leaving my sister alone with my mom, because honestly, my mom was and still can be a terror.
Oh!
And she's drunk. And it's not physical, it's more just screaming and yelling and arguing and slamming things and breaking things. And I was really worried about leaving my sister in that environment because I was going to college. So I'm from New York City, so it's, for those who don't know, it's extremely hard to move out of New York City because the cost of living here is so high. So for me, it was a lot easier to go to a local college. But when I went to college, I was still playing baseball. I was making friends, and I had a job. So I was either at school or at work or in the gym. So I wasn't home that often. So even though I still lived there, you barely saw me. You know, and I was traumatic for that. But I realized that I have to set, I don't know if you know this, I have to set the exact.
What the fuck?
Like, I need to show her it's not okay to stay here by being the one to be prior to leaving. And then two, I thought to myself, I can't be here all the time because I'm gonna go crazy and I'm eventually just gonna get very angry and argue back and feed into the negativity. But what I can do is kind of teach my sister everything that I've learned. So that was actually my attitude. I was like, I've learned how to manage mom when she's like this. I've learned how to approach things when it's like this. And so me and my sister had a lot of conversations of, if you can't change them, you have to change how you react to things, because if you don't, you're going to go crazy. You know, so being that I'm stuck, the only thing I could do was change how I reacted and help her work on how she reacts. You know, so now she's a sophomore in high school, and I stepped in and took over that process. I just didn't have the capacity. I was like, Rachel, let's look at the applications for school. I just hired her, whatever. I was like, let's look at applications for school. Let's go to different things, try out, audition. She ended up getting into this art school that's on the completely other side of Manhattan. It's all the way down south. And so she has a long commute. She's far away from home. She has no friends. She's in a club. She does choir. She's taking a big sport. And I gave her, hey, here's how you don't go crazy living here with mom if you can't leave. And you stay out the house. You get busy. Create opportunities for yourself. So that's how I navigated the pressure of being that other parent and setting that example. You know, I don't know if you relate to this. I do, but you know.
I do, and I think, like, you know, there's a bigger age gap between you and your sister, and that, like, you were, like, a really stable,
Yo, hey, yo, son.
that had a lot of awareness of what the situation was, so that you could be a really good older brother for her. Right. And you could be like a good safe space for her to come talk to you or ask for advice, and like you had been through events in your life where you're like, hey, like,
I'm gonna
this is what I gotta get, like, let's start getting applications done, like, you know, get very well rounded, get a good group of friends, get into sports, get into regulars. Whereas, like, I was only 1 year older than my brother and 4 years older than my sister, and not understanding the dynamic. Like, yes, my dad didn't live there, but there were other issues at play. And I remember a lot of times my mom was like, hey, like, I know your dad's coming over for dinner on Saturday. And I would like, why? Like, my class. And I remember that was 17, 18. I think I stopped talking to my dad last year, so I had been making excuses not to see my dad for 2 years. And I think my sister and I, because we were closer in age than you and your sisters, like, she saw what I did and how I just left. And so she had a very different coping mechanism to how I coped with it. So I went out, but she went inward. She would stay in her room, she would close the door, she would hear my older brother yelling, and she would just seclude and like just put like a little shell around her. She had a really good like social life. She had good friends. She was in volleyball. She was in all the national honors stuff. But like I was running and she was closing in. So we had very different reactions to our family dynamic. And it was funny. I don't know if I told you. My sister lives in Brooklyn. Oh, wow, that's cool. Yeah, she moved there like 3 years ago. So she's out there. She's living, you know, living her life. She's very successful. And my brother lives in Virginia, also doing the thing. He's a lawyer out there. But just the different reactions, and I kind of ties into how you and I witnessed similar things growing up, and we also had different reactions to what our parents put us through. So my mom, I don't think she has any alcohol issues. She does drink sometimes, and obviously more so during COVID, which I was extremely during COVID. But like when she is stressed is when she'll drink. And I've seen my mom drunk a couple of times. It's more funny than anything. But she literally does not have issues at all. She does not compare to my dad at all. But it's almost like my mom has gone through so much inner work that when she gets drunk, like that angry monster doesn't come out. And I think when I get drunk, sometimes when I'm in a really, really, really bad place and I haven't done a lot of work or I haven't processed things I'm going through, is when the monster comes out. And, you know, people are like, oh yeah, drunk words or sober thoughts. Like, I think that's true to a certain extent.
Okay, interesting. Could you elaborate?
Like, if you are genuinely a happy person,
Yeah, you're not gonna do that shit, bro.
person, I think that you would be more so a happy drunk, whereas someone that's suppressing stuff, unresolved issues, a lot of insecurities, a lot of inadequacies about yourself, like that's when like your guard is down and you don't have control, and that's when things come out. I'm not making excuses for people that I've dealt when they're drunk. That is not what I'm doing at all. It's just things that like I've personally experienced over time. But I think you and I were talking about this the other day, is I'm starting to realize that any amount of alcohol is poison. And it's, I don't know if it was another podcast I listened to.
I don't agree with that, because it's not.
Basically, like, yes, I've been happy drunk, yes, I've been angry drunk, I've been very silly.
Stop getting angry drunk. Not any alcohol is poison. If you have like a normal and you're fine and you're chilling.
I definitely should not have it. Just really bad things. And I think it hit me recently that my anxiety is just getting worse over time. And I don't feel I personally
have an issue with alcohol, but I have an issue with dopamine. Yeah, I really think that's, deep down, when we really analyze things, I think that's where it all
I do too.
comes from. So, okay, so you said you're going through some anxiety, you're coming to understand that alcohol is poison. And we spoke about this before this episode that you and I mean, you just mentioned it that, we have very different reactions, but it's actually expected. It's usually siblings have very different reactions to living in an alcoholic household. One will vow to never touch alcohol again, and one will pick up alcohol because of what they went through. So what you're going through is, from my perspective, so difficult because you've been through it, started doing it yourself, and now you're like, I don't want to repeat this. I don't want to live this. How can I not do this? I mean, well, that's at least my understanding based off of like what I've heard from you. So kudos to you to trying and growing and feeling and just having that awareness of what you do when you're stressed and things like that are really big. I don't think a lot of people understand that awareness is honestly the majority of the work. A lot of people kind of act unconsciously off their stresses, their struggles, their worries, and their trauma. Whereas when you're aware, everything kind of changes. You know what I mean? So you mentioned that you had anxiety. So what do you do when you may have an urge to drink, or when you even when you've recently drank? How do you bounce back? How are you managing this right now?
I think that right now I'm starting to realize that alcohol is everywhere, and I'm seeing, I'm being aware of the fact that they're putting poison right in front of us, so we continue with the cycle. They want us in these cycles of, just what our parents went through, what our grandparents went through. That's kind of when we stay stuck. That's kind of when we are stunted in our personal growth. Maybe that's stunted in our authentic connection. And I'm starting to see how alcohol had affected my own personal relationships. And it's funny that we were talking about how you and I took very different routes. My sister actually does not like to drink alcohol. And I don't know. And my brother, he drinks sometimes, but he's more like the caretaker now for his certain group. And he gets so annoyed when they're like, "What's for drinking?" He's like, "Can we literally do something else?" And I don't know. And this is what they told me. So I hope that I'm not offensive. But I think there's this gene that Asian people have that kind of makes it hard for them to digest.
Yeah, they can't digest alcohol.
My sister, she'll get, I don't know if she's borderline allergic.
Yeah, they can't. Their bodies the liver cannot produce the enzymes fairly enough to handle it.
And other Asian friends of mine, they also get this very rosy cheek. After they drink, they get very, very red in their cheeks, and they just cannot drink as much as others, or it's certain types of alcohol that they can't process. I think wine and beer were one of them. But my sister, I think she had a first drink at 17. My mom was like, "Yeah, sure, if you're very cute, just go for it. I think you're gonna hate it." And she got super red. She threw up. She took a nap. She was like, "No," and she's barely touched it. Whereas my brother, he's a one beer and done. And they have seen my dad at his worst, and so they personally don't like to touch it unless they are in the mood for it. So they drink way less than me. Antonio, I forgot what your question was. I was asking kind of how you're managing everything. You said yourself, I don't want to say you've had a struggle with alcohol. I don't know if that's how I should word it, but you definitely gave me the impression that it's something you've kind of had to battle through. Yeah, okay, so I think I took it as a challenge when I was younger. My mom is like, "Hey, by the way, the alcoholism runs in your family. You need to be careful. I think you should not touch it." And I'm like, I'm stronger than them. I'm not weak. I'm smarter. I'm not going to get addicted. This was 17-year-old teenager mentality. I took it as a challenge. I took it as a proving I'm better than my parents were. I'm not going to, or better than my dad. I'm not going to let that affect me. And that's why
I can see how I've used it in certain situations. Because I wasn't processing things so early. A lot of relationships I've had in the past were based on alcohol and the connection that I made with a person that had drinks involved. A lot of the social outings, like with friends and the connection I made, were because of alcohol. And I'm starting to realize that, one, it's just wearing on my mind and my body, and the conversations and the conversations and the outings that I'm having, I don't really want alcohol. I want to have good conversations. A lot of my friends right now, like we're either doing our own businesses online, we're doing our own personal growth. Some of my friends are raising families already, and so there's a lot more priorities, there's a lot more things that our energy needs to be focused on. And so for me, I feel like alcohol is kind of on the back burner right now, and not as a priority, but I think it was 2-3 weeks ago. I went out with a friend I haven't seen in a while, and I hadn't drank in like a couple weeks, and that person hadn't drank in like 4 months, and they were going through a stressful time, and we were driving, we were going to a restaurant, and he's like, hey, before you go to the restaurant, like, let's go drink. I'm like, dude, are you sure? Like, you know, I was like, I'm not pressuring you. He's like, no, I'm really stressed, we'll go. I'm like, all right. And that night turned into like a bender that I had not, one, I didn't plan, and two, I felt a lot of shame and guilt for after. So I wasted the whole weekend. I had, like, didn't work on my business, didn't go to the gym, didn't meal prep, and that was kind of the line in the sand for me. And with anxiety, my anxiety gets a lot worse. I don't know if anyone, and you and anyone listening has heard of anxiety before.
The fuck is that? Anxiety.
So I think alcohol is like a dam. So you're drinking, you're stressed. The next morning, when the alcohol is out of your system, it's like the floodgates are open for all the thoughts and emotions that you had prior to drinking. So
yeah, I don't really get that.
It puts the thoughts on pause, but they're still building up subconsciously, so that when you are sober, your anxiety is like tenfold.
Right.
Which is why people drink again, and that's why the cycle happens. So I had noticed that, like if I went on a bender or if I had just 2 drinks at dinner, my anxiety was getting overwhelming to the point where I couldn't do daily habits. Like laying in bed all day, doing Uber Eats, like not doing laundry, anything like that. And my therapist told me recently, she's like, you're not an addict, but I'm gonna treat you like you're in recovery. It's like some part of your brain thinks you are an addict. So let's treat you like let's treat this like we are in recovery right now. So she's like, give it up for 2 months and get a house plant. And so I was like, a plant? Like, I'm gonna kill it. She's like, no, you're not. You're gonna tend to that plant every day. You're gonna water it. You're gonna cut off the dead leaves. You're gonna make sure it's getting a lot of sun. You're gonna check the soil, whatever. And I got a plant a couple weeks ago, so I've been tending to this plant. And the realization I had was, oh, I'm the plant. Like me personally. Like, yes, I'm taking care of this external source, like this plant, but I'm also watering myself.
That's amazing. Your therapist definitely sounds great, by the way. I have nothing but high regards about my therapist too. And so, thank you for giving me insight into what it's like to be on your end, where you did drink and now it's like you're like, hey, I don't want to do this anymore. For me, I don't know what age it was, but there was some point where I said to myself, and by the way, just ahead of time, this is by no means a comparison between the two of us. This is just my experience. Just, want to make that known. I, at some point, was like, I'm never touching this shit. Like, I to this day, I am genuinely and absolutely repulsed by alcohol to the point where I'm working on it not making me so angry. Actually, so I've never had a sip of alcohol. I've never even been close. The smell is enough. I hate it. I just cannot stand it. It's seeing somebody drink it makes me angry. And for me, my therapist told me that if I didn't go to the gym, because I've been working out for about 7 years, I would have been a lot worse off because you mentioned having anxiety. So I don't have anxiety, but I have a general anxiety. And I'll actually say I had, because I really don't experience it much anymore. But it's because every time I was anxious, I went to the gym. Every time I was anxious, I would just drop on the floor and do push-ups. Like, seriously. Like, if I was anxious, I would get down and do sit-ups. Like, because anxiety is really like energy. You know, it's like built up energy. And the only way for me to get it out of me without going crazy was just exercising. Because I learned that
I get it.
exists in the middle of a hardest workout. Like, I've noticed this when I'm in the middle of a super hard set. Like, when I'm not supposed to I'm not anxious. I'm just thinking, goddamn, this hurts. You know what I mean? Yeah, that was my whole thing. I never touched on it, man. So when I met my girlfriend, who we're with now, we've been together for over 2 years. I tried exposure therapy. So I didn't drink, but I tried to put myself in situations where I could be okay being around alcohol, because I'm in that phase where I let go of a lot of friends and people solely because all they want to do is go to drink and go to bars and go to clubs. And I'm like, do you guys not like do anything else? Honestly, I was like, I kind of, I don't drink, so it's like kind of can't hang out with you, right? So I had to let go of a lot of people, and I was like, you know what? I don't want to feel so upset when I'm around them. I'm not gonna drink it, but I'd like to just go hang out with people.
Yeah, bro, you just, because you have to, you know what it is?
But it was like just a place. She would have a drink, and I was
You would have to, remove
and then one time I went to a club with her, right? And a bar is a little bit more low key. When you go to a local bar, it's kind of small. You got the pool table, everyone's just chilling. But a club is like everyone's drinking. There's alcohol everywhere. You can smell it everywhere. You smell it on everyone's breath. You can smell it through people's pores. And I was good for like an hour, but I got so overwhelmed. I got so angry because in my mind, I was like, how the fuck can you people drink this shit? And I just all the memories of all the trauma and abuse that I suffered.
And that's what it is.
Just flooded in, and I was going to tell my girlfriend, I was like, I need to leave. I need to go. I cannot be here. And I went outside, I went for a walk, and she was having a good time, you know what I mean? So I was like, babe, I'm going to go for a walk, because we had, some of our friends were there too. And I just went for a walk, and I got to the car because she told me she was ready to go, so I was going to bring her around front. And it was that moment where I was like, you know what? I tried the exposure therapy. I just cannot be around it. That's just how I am right now. I can't. And even to this day, if I smell alcohol in someone's breath, if I see it, I get really upset because in my mind, I'm like, this destroyed my family. I mean, I lost an uncle too early due to alcohol. I had an uncle, his brother, who passed away a few years later on the train and rode back and forth on the train and dead after a heart attack caused because he was extremely intoxicated for 2 days. He was missing and we couldn't find him. Turns out he was on the train. He was just he was sitting there and he looked like he was sleeping, so no one bothered him. Because it's New York, people don't really care. But someone finally was like, hey man, you alright? And realized, oh my god, this guy is dead. And that was because he had so much to drink the day before that his heart was like, I just can't take it. My grandmother passed away December 22 due to COPD, so it wasn't due to drinking. But I also have an uncle in the hospital right now who was diagnosed with 6 months to live because he has cirrhosis of the liver because of his extensive alcoholism. When I say it runs in my family, I mean my dad, mom, aunts, uncles, cousins. It's almost everyone. And when I see the fact that my grandmother won't be here and she was an alcoholic too, she won't be around to see me have kids. My uncles will not be around to see when I'm really successful, my business takes off. And there's so many things I'm not going to be able to share with them because of their addiction that they never wanted to deal with, that I always connect that feeling when I see alcohol. Right, so that's my experience with it, and I've been trying to work through it, but my therapist was kind of telling me why don't you just accept that you can't stand being around it right now? That's okay.
Yeah, that's okay.
She said, being around it and being so repulsed by it is the catalyst that has set you apart from your family. It's why you're doing so much better than they are. And I was like, that's a great point. I don't, because it's like, it's the social aspect of things. It's like, damn, I can't stand being around alcohol, so I can't stand doing a lot of things most people want to do. And my therapist was like, no, you need to keep doing what you're doing because you definitely have a predisposition to alcoholism. So it's great you've never touched it, and you need to set the example for your family. So you need to keep staying away from it. And I was like, oh, believe me, I had no intention of doing it. And she was like, I know, and don't feel bad about that. You're gonna, meet people who feel the same way. And that was just a really good feeling. But that's my experience with it. It's just absolutely a roller coaster. And I hope one day I can feel a little bit more neutral about it. You know what I mean? I don't want to get so upset if I smell it or anything like that. But I believe it's also benefited me because it has helped me develop this mindset where I love being healthy and I love taking care of myself and I want to cultivate that good feeling within me. So for me, fitness was the outlet. Like fitness and sports, but I know you work out too. So do you use exercise as like a means of stress relief or anxiety relief?
Oh yeah, like I work out probably 2 days a week. I go on walks almost daily. So I have like I have a hormone imbalance. So I've been told that like HIIT workouts and like Pilates and stuff isn't good for me. So I'll do slow weighted workouts. So I go to the Planet Fitness down the street. I have a treadmill inside my apartment. Just because like it's kind of the terrain around my apartment's not the best. I think when I had moved back in with my mom during COVID, she had a really nice walking path, and I got into meditating while walking. And that has really, really helped with my anxiety, with, urges that I have, with, wanting to drink, getting home from work, especially as a nurse during that time during COVID, like wanting to work a lot. Wanting to drink a lot after work. I was like, well, I'll drink after I go for a walk. I'll get back home and I don't feel like the urge that much. Because whenever it was stressing me out, I got to release it through my body, kind of like how with your anxiety, you drop down to do push-ups. You'd be like, I gotta do something, you go work out. And I saw this meme the other day, and it says like, when your mind is nonstop, is when your body needs to go. And then when your body is go, 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 that's when your mind needs to stop. So like, your anxiety is just taking over control. Like express that energy through exercise. When your body has been go, go, go all day, lay down, take a nap, watch something, do a reverse. And a lot of people like that do exercise on a daily or weekly basis. They are genuinely happier.
Yes, I can tell you for a fact that despite my feelings with alcohol, I know that my life is a lot better without it, and that's the mindset that I want to cultivate with my family in the future. I want to keep alcohol out of our household, and if we could do that and even create a healthy relationship with alcohol, that's okay. But because I view it as a poison, I really just rather build that culture where it's like, yeah, we don't do that here. We take care of ourselves, and it takes people like us to get up and say no more. And I believe that that's the path both of us are on. Where we're like, no more. We're like, we're not going to do this to our kids. We're not going to do this to the future generations of our family. So we have to be the ones to figure out how to stop it, figure out how to manage it, work on the emotional management when we're stressed and not falling into habits, right? So this was an absolutely incredible episode. I would love to have you on in the future because you have just so many good things to say. So before we hop off, are there any tips that you could give someone who's struggling, maybe with alcohol, maybe they're currently living with their alcoholic family, right? Could have a teenager. Is there anything that you can give someone to help them get through that?
The thing that's helped me the most through all these years is journaling.
Yes.
And especially right before you go to sleep, because I feel like that tossing and turning, that like your mind is running right before you go to sleep. If you get it out on paper, if you get it out on your notes app in your phone, it is off of your brain and onto a piece of paper. And there is some type of scientific evidence that shows like getting a pen or getting a pencil and writing it down, there's some type of a kinetic energy or something, that there is a release of energy from that. So you will feel better, you will sleep better. And also looking at it on paper, you'll see the patterns. Right. And that throughout the years, that journaling has been like, that's saved me so much through other personal issues, through my own alcohol use, through personal relationships. And I recommend that to anyone, no matter what stage of the healing journey you're on, whether or not you have issues with alcohol. Journaling is it. That's the key.
I absolutely agree because I journal myself. I journal in the morning, but I want to take your advice and start journaling at night before I go to sleep. I just like so when I wake up, I gotta do it the opposite way. I like to get any jitters or anxiety or bad feelings out before I start the day. But I'm gonna take your advice and do it before I go to sleep, and then kind of see how I feel. You know, so for anyone who wants, she's like, oh, I should do that, but I don't know. I'm gonna do it myself. So you guys should definitely do it.
Oh yeah, it's good to set intentions in the morning of your day in journal and then release at night so that when you sleep, your subconscious can actually relax too.
Interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna do that tonight. I'm so serious. So would you recommend only doing it by writing, or are you a fan of like someone typing out their feelings? You know.
I know, like when it's something very pivotal for me, when it's something I need to do, like I will write it first to get that release through paper, and then if it's something, then I will transcribe it to like my notes app. But I do recommend actually writing it down, and then when like if you're gonna go to therapy, like put some keynotes in your phone. So I'll do that. Because my handwriting is like just scribbling, you know. But like if I'm trying to have a conversation with a friend or going to therapy, I'll put it in my notes phone. But for sure, paper and pen.
Absolutely amazing. Tegan, thank you so much for being so vulnerable and so open and, sharing your experience, because I know someone needs to hear it. I actually needed to hear a lot of that. You were extremely helpful. I'm excited to have you back on soon. And by the way, if you want, do you want to drop your social in case someone may want to ask you any questions? Are you comfortable with something like that?
Yeah, sure. So mostly I'm on Instagram. My Instagram handle is Teagan, Teagan, with 3 S's at the end. And my last name is Herman, so Teagan Herman. I'm open to whoever. If anyone wants to slide in my DMs, if anyone wants to have a conversation, I'm always open.
Amazing. I love that so much. Thank you, Teagan. Thank you guys for joining me on this episode, and I'll catch you guys later. Bye-bye.
Yeah, no doubt she would be a strong warrior.
Hey guys, welcome back to the Healed Up Podcast. My name is Antonio. This is a podcast where we talk about mental health, healing, fitness, trauma, mindset, and anything in between. Today I have an incredibly powerful guest. Her name is Teagan. She follows me on Instagram, and we got to know each other, and we learned that we both come from a background, family members with alcoholism, so we share a lot of the same experiences, and we had to go through long healing journeys as a result. So I'm excited to have her on because today we're going to...
Before you start messing with me, ask yourself.
So I can't have an opinion on abortion because I don't have a uterus, but I can be a woman without one.
Bro, like, shut up.
Alcoholism, what it's like to deal with it, what it's like growing up with it, and how to heal, and any tips that we can give for anyone struggling. So Teagan, please introduce yourself to our viewers.
Hi guys, I'm Teagan. I think me and Antonio found each other. I don't know, I think we're both in the health and wellness entrepreneurship journey, and our profiles just crossed and we just started following each other. But I am a nurse that lives in Texas, and I have my own online business as well. And I'm just really open to talking about other people and their healing journeys, whether that's mental health or physical health. And lately, the topic that I've been talking with friends with and also with Antonio is alcoholism and what that, how that affected me growing up, how that affected me in personal relationships, and now I guess in my professional life. So I would love to share and just, reach as many people as we can and just share our story.
Absolutely. So, like we said, we're going to be talking about alcoholism. We both grew up with family members who were alcoholics, and anyone who's gone through that knows how difficult, how stressful, how toxic, how tense, that kind of environment can be. And I've gone over my own story in my first episode, but I want to talk a little bit more about it too. However, I want to hear from Tegan, whatever you're willing to share about your story and what you've been through. Can you let us know what your life has been like and how it's been affected by alcoholics?
So I guess alcoholism was running in my family before I was even born. Definitely on my dad's side. So my grandma was an alcoholic, and she raised 5 boys, and she hid it very well. And I believe that's where my dad got it from. So my parents got married, and a little bit into their marriage, my mom was like, okay, drinking's not fun anymore. We're ready to start a family. And my dad made a lot of promises to my mom, like, oh yeah, when the kid gets here, like, I'm gonna stop, don't worry. And when I came into the picture, my dad ended up just drinking more, but he was hiding it. So I think I was like 2 or 3 years old, and one night my dad came home, and he had walked into the living room, and he was...
Welcome back to the Healed Up Podcast. My name is Antonio. I'm so excited to have you guys back, and I'm excited to be back here with you guys to record another episode. Man, I feel super passionate right now because I just finished a short workout at the gym because I got here and realized that they closed in 20 minutes. Usually Planet Fitness is 24 hours. I forgot on Fridays. My location closes at 10 p.m. and I got there at 9:40. And it sucks, but the purpose of this episode is to talk about focusing on what you can do, not on what you can't. See, I went in and I said, hey, you know what? I'm not going to have time to finish even a quarter of my workout. Let me just do cardio. I haven't done cardio in a while. This is a great opportunity to hop back in. I went in, I got a mile and a half in before they closed. About 15 minutes. I spent like the first 30 minutes to 45 seconds warming up and just walking because I didn't have time to stretch, guys. That's how pressed for time I was. And it hit me. Boy, did it hit me that the majority of people would have said, oh, they closed in 20 minutes. I can't do my home workout. I'm going to go home. Whereas I'm thinking, man, I got 20 minutes. What can I do in that time frame? Because doing something is better than doing nothing. And this is a really important mindset to learn in life, thinking about what you can do versus what you cannot do, right? I'm someone where the background that I come from, it's very easy for me to focus on lack, to focus on what I don't have, to focus on what I've been struggling with. It's extremely easy for me to do that. But I'm growing into a person that can look at a situation that may not be favorable and think about what I can do. Right, I actually had a conversation with my friend. Was it last night? It was last night where, I had a discussion with her about some of the blockages that I feel like I've been facing in my life. And she brought up a lot of great points, but one thing she brought up was that I need to allow things to happen more, that I'm trying to force things to happen, and I need to trust God and step back and kind of just surrender and allow God to move in my life. And that has put me on a path towards focusing on what I can do versus what I can't do. Because when you're trying to force things, you always focus on what's not working. And your response or your solution is to just keep forcing, keep pushing, try to make it happen. And what I would have done is probably try to rush my chest and triceps workout. That's what I had planned on doing today. And that's because I'm trying to force myself to grow because I want bigger muscles and a better physique. So I would have probably half-assed and rushed the workout, probably made virtually no progress because I'm trying to force this thing to be this certain way. Whereas today I decided to go with the flow and focused on something that I could do, which was I can definitely get in a better cardiovascular workout right now than I can a weight routine. Right? Sure, I can do supersets, right? I can do high reps and short breaks, but I just wouldn't have gotten as far as I would have liked. Whereas with cardio, hey, it's been a while since I've really dedicated some time to running. Let me get back into that right now and just focus on that. And I hit a mile and a half, and I wasn't even like anywhere near done. You know, I could have just kept going, and that felt great going with the flow. And this is super key because when you look around, guys, people are focused on lack, negativity, drama, crime, murders, wars. Like it's really bad, and we as a race, as a species, really tend to focus on what we don't have, what's going wrong in the world, what's wrong in our lives, what's not working, and we spend so much energy in that mindset that we create circumstances that reflect how we feel.
Wash my
and
face.
now that I have awareness
I
around this,
got
I'm
blood all over my.
looking around and I'm thinking, man, if we put the same kind of energy as we do that into positivity of what we can do, I mean, we would be light years beyond where we are now, right? But it takes you starting in order to make that happen. You know, you have to be the one to decide that you're going to do it, even if you're not used to it. And today was a great example of trying to implement that and just going with the flow and allowing things to happen. You know, that
When Goku demanded an explanation, why was he doing this? He thought they were friends. However, the evil invader simply blends with debtors being friends. That's ridiculous. It's been clear to me ever since because that's my friends. I could never have a good team. I'm always willing to be a slave, no matter how hard I try to fight out that. Rights explains what happened to him after the Emperor. They treated alongside the remnants of the Physicals, attempting to rebuild whatever remained of the Empire. However, no one else could have expected was the betrayal from the Neil's thousands of the body. Raditz was on board the Prince of Force Spanish, a danger over that. He saw the dark age of evolution aside, break out from the research facility and slaughter every single living being there. It was only through quick thinking still left that Raditz was able to escape in his life. With his masterful death and the Empire in shambles, Raditz free of nothing. No ambition, no goals, no purpose. Wandering between the verses of everything. He looked forward to the motions, learned to truly together, only survived. Eventually, he began taking bounty hunter jobs from some former business partners, but freezing known as the Thieves. It was a good line of work and taking a particular mission, and rather soon, that led him straight to body. With the promise of unimaginable power, Raditz was reborn in a baptism of darkness. Body his loyal bars and servants, Raditz grew eager to have his revenge, and defeated the village Israel brothers. Which are stars. He doesn't believe that Raditz is worth his time. Tim tries to calm down Vegeta and prevent him from provoking their enemies any further, but it's too late. The show carries the deranged son and only uses to shout and shakes the entire station as his wild Mary bursts in an electrifying golden glow. Raditz wants to demanding that he be his first victim as the place trembles. He can go to heaven to heal his little fragile ego. Shin plays stunned, disbelief, but here displays on his shoulder. There's Goku, smiling. He assured the guard that Vegeta would end this battle in no time. Raditz requests his master to change the scenery to something more fitting. Raditz snaps his fingers as the entire room appears in the smoldering ruins of West. Crimson Lance outwarded the planet, which she built up to relax. This wasn't their sin, not really. It was an illusion created by the fire of body. As Vegeta looks around curiously, he wonders about why this is the situation. Raditz responds angrily that this is a different set for the battleground. This is where they fought when he was dead. In his mind, there could be no other place more fit for their lineage. His pale hair danced in the wind as the panic berserker lunged at Vegeta. The first chose to run his face straight in an effort to push himself. Expertly dodging and parrying the beast attacks with blades. Goku whistled with delight. His brother sure was something. That stance looked a little familiar, reminded him of something Rafa had shown him long ago. Trunks and Goku cheered for the Prince ended up distracted the Prince. Raditz takes advantage of the moment and uppercuts Vegeta, spinning upwards from the reaching its devastating drop. putting into the girl's chest. The GI is set crashing through several wooden skyscrapers as rabbits tries to take this battle seat. Now he knows he's going to be back. A massive area of gas and lights breaks through the fields of dust and ash. When getting an old Vegeta who gave a pair and sparkling in the roof, he wipes some blood of his lip as the prince promises his brother that playtime is over. Raditz reigns and Raditz are right. As he stretches out his hands, they seeking Vegeta to go forward. Vegeta rockets towards Raditz, then first flashing as a sonic boom enters through it, shattering the glass of the nearby buildings. Aidishter, unsure that it is no Raditz, and fish up. The city was horrific, spectacular. Nearly decimating the room around them as their warrior vigilance ripped the towers nearby to the ground. She never began to stop them and escape their only power caused them great in the surviving this world and blood as Moses and reaching at the stomach now. When he had 30 steps out, he looked sternly at his brother. He's right now, Vegeta, stop messing around. There's no one more man who gets to get ready because of that Majin Buu guy, right? Sorry, God. But I'm only going to change I just said it. What is a no comfort? But once the words to understand while his strength was impressive, his friend was still useful. And beyond that, this was a power he didn't even use himself. This battle was magical. But it wouldn't get it satisfied. He knew that the young believed convenience caught across his forehead as Raditz charges his feet to the max. The first thing on this is the greatest movement. He calmed down and dropped a knee to a final attack. I'll show you to the Olympics. The tedious glass as the entire room starts to collapse. The illusionary space destroys, and bodies magic can no longer remain in the face of such overwhelming power. Babies from the board split up its hands in an attempt to shield themselves as the resulting explosion pushes everyone back. The heroes stream over their eyes disbelief. There was no city, no station. It was completely destroyed. All that remained was the core beneath them, alongside the bloody body of Raditz. The smug, victorious Vegeta. Raditz can only stare at the dirt beneath him, grasping his hair disbelief, despite sacrificing everything in his presence.
So same thing from here. We're here. It's that. Step.
Because everything is learned from his
Step.
life.
Step. Step.
There's a game of
Step.
it's because together
Step.
it's a robust, just the real system. What the two are like the looks.
So it's here. Here. So if I'm here, I'm stepping, I'm kicking. Oh.
With a lot, with a wife, and children. I would start like nothing. Why? Why did I have to suffer my whole life while he did it? Why did he have a chance when family they don't say? There's less than one. The whole bag of people dead, said God, from Father. Adora's mother had dared to start the advance of her. No matter how much he cried and begged, the good king had shown just a bit of mercy, and its name had completely different. As Vegeta recalled his skillful previous effort responded, as well as his scribes intertwined with hers, where Vegeta snapped. Dashing forward with his feet, kicking Raditz square in the face. Shut up already, Leah. Whoa, Vegeta, chill out. Why are you fighting anymore? Don't you think that's a bit much? It's his fault we're so besides, you don't have any time to sit around and continue listening to the sauce. You still need to fight Bob. Sure enough, with the left brushing from his nose, Raditz was sent really back into the dirt and passed out. With no minutes left, all that was left was Bobby. The wisdom is still heavy. His war suffered the scourge swiftness and though in spite of his simple thought, and he was only moments away from being discovered, rising these characters on the verge of the window. A straight rose to revive his destiny. In a final attempt to change his space, Bobby peered into the minds of the seafarers and attempted to exclude that darkness in their hearts. Yet just one more serpent, one more rescue stalled in the time to gather enough to revive. Unfortunately for the villain, instantly soon restored into the fusion, broke on his son's heart with fear. Trunks had some small vestiges of darkness preventing his only more person work, but it wasn't enough. Finally, nearly top of the darkness of the soul, is the whole to power. mind's body and spirit. Despite its best efforts, body not really through the GSC dominated sport. Body struggled with the individual's mind, but you forgot that word front. Gas, the first thing, as the sea fighters have proved before them, when she is struck. It looks like this particular destructive has stabilized into his mind. Straight comes everyone with a hard work in this. Whether or not, just in time, out of the streets, singing to stay away as the giraffe holds up his crown, shining on the high with light. A squirrel flies earth, followed by an immense explosion. When the dust settles, one of the enemies of body, and trunks rushing to help reach the jubilation. But the prince shouts at him in the eye. The moment is quickly consumed, however, as the body rabbits cross and runs in the floor with a loud thud. The seafarers wake up to see burning of the room go down as though controls spin out of the so happy to see them down in the peace. He says laughing and get farms with any touchdowns like the liabilities. She laments the possibility. But people are shocked, remarking that they can't happen with law. This world has drug laws. They can easily gather them with his assistant and the like. Jim cites in his game, and he guns and stomachs, which is under detention. But what's right? Is still around. Once asked whether he should be with him, she mentions that the air on his field is wrong. This means that body's spine is broken, realizing that it just a part of time in his death. However, he wasn't sure what to say about Gladys's fate. Whether there's any scenes then Richard spoke up, surprisingly pleased that he should spare him. No need to tell him that. He was manipulated by God because of the loneliness and bitterness in his heart. It was because of his father's passions that set rise from a lone so flat and intimacy into the community that Theo persuaded smarts of his space and perhaps specific pictures right at students with the broken pieces of his life and made something new of it, break his limits. He never took his brother to such a song, but the deal yells at the show. Just smiled at the parents. With our assistants, despite the few great ones, the two demonstrated the thing that helped, knowing that there's never stopping with having the things that happen. As the world turns, the symptoms of make each other shock, but have completely forgotten about the things. And they were good, they might be able to make it out in time before the final match. She operates to remember the fact that it's requesting left to the parents. The teleporter from the bridge of the Reginald looks around the balance. With a moment or two, they children, Loki smiles as everyone walks past, and as Jim promised, they all teleported away from the twin. Their actions and the rest of their friends and family were struck to see us in Paris, selling the capability as golden friends united with God. Nicholas came from having to the rest, where he didn't have a few glass with ships in it. Teleporting was simple. He learned something. He remarks that he couldn't buy a train any of them for this in this week fly, because the least he could do would let them go for them. No one asked the other of what fixed, as he had to last. He took over to Gary, eventually he should go ask his wife. Sure enough, these figures in the middle of the river on the river with a few and groups to the figures of the tournament of contestants. As it turns out, the tournament had turned into a battle royale after everyone left. In the last word of standing was the season. Of course, the team was far stronger than everyone, so there were no surprises she would win. Which mentions that the old fights were really boring. The guy went against this is go through and he wants to
Stop here. Yeah, someone's going to strike. This is the arm zone.
However, Vicky explains that consequences that when it flies he just wants to fight together. He laughs and smiles, like, how between two of the strongest martial artists in the world, and he has swiftly begun to show us. Discussing the rest of the stuff, why by his side, since their brother and a umpire of the world tournament, son of these two masters of paradise, yes, he's the war of the martial arts. The last 1960s, history gives once in a life of the darkness. Before the now is the battle of the ages. Some fiction time versus some of their beauty. What place them to get through the same? Are you ready to cheat? We better not hold out on and get before the rights. A good
Just playing around with certain forms.
Oh, Lee, get him out the house, bro. I got to hit him with that ass. No, stop. No, man. Stop. I got to hit him with that ass. Come on, man. Nothing wrong with your hand, bro. Come on, man. What are you always? I bet he answering the phone for you.
Uncrashed out with a fully in broad daylight after he pulled up on his nephew for running off with 1,800. This the them young niggas would actually take advices from. Hey, bro, a real one. Bro, a real one for saying I got that for you though.
Yeah, sir. Yeah, that's what I said. I think about that, Lee. He stopped asking for me. What do you owe you? 1,800. I got that for you.
That nigga said I got that for you.
I got that for you. He can't really keep paying this in now. Call him out and get to you. Spell. Let me put my hands on him. Let me put my hands on him. I don't want no money. If somebody front you something out the kind of they heart, you stop answering the phone. Then you stop going places you normally go. You don't know. So now look what you got me doing. Now look at what you got me doing, man. You see that boy be going out. So we hit that boy. I'm with a buddy, man. Come on, man, get him out the house, bro. Come on, get him out the house, bro. I got to hit him with that ass. No, stop. No, stop me. I got to hit him with that ass. I do it for me. Come on, man. Come on, man. What do you do? I bet he answered the phone to you. Yeah, I swear. Yeah. He answered the phone. That's what I'm saying. I think about that, Lee. He stopped answering for me. What do you do? 1,800. I got that for you. He ain't finna keep paying at their house. He ain't finna let me sell. Let me put my hands on him, man. I don't want no money. Let me put my hands on him, nigga. I don't want no money, nigga. If somebody front you something out the kind of they heart, you stop answering the phone. Let me put my hands on him, nigga. I don't want no money, nigga. I get it. Charlie, I bet That's right. I ain't gonna I really waited till I got you. Somebody come in the house. That's about the second time. I'm gonna have it this time. That's no. Let me snap. Oh, I get it. Let me put my hands on the thing. I don't want no money. Oh, my God. Stop answering the phone. Then you stop going places, you know. Let me put my hands on the thing. I don't want no money. Oh, my God. Places you don't nigga. You stick and move, man. Stick and move. About 2.5 grand. Extra. I always say that I'm not gonna start scamming because I feel like I'm gonna make it.
God damn.
You can talk to them while I do this move. Yes, I'm gonna talk. I'm gonna talk. See, we gotta work for that 400K. Okay. Okay.
They said I'm missing, but
Talk to them. I'm gonna be doing me. I'm gonna be doing me. Okay, stay talking to me then. Shit, don't do the push-up. Yeah. Okay, I'm with y'all. I'm gonna be with y'all. But that's what call that's a lot of nerves. When somebody, you gonna tell somebody you gonna do this, ask somebody. I mean, See, you don't know what I had to do, what I got to do, what I want to do. But you're just gonna tell them I'm gonna do something, do that. But you see, that devil's alive once again. Damn. Shit.
They ain't all this talking over her. You making it hot in here.
See there, see this up there. See this man.
And you got
first
this shit don't mean no reason you got all this trash from the
you been in here. Excuse me. Did y'all keep count on what he doing? Because he
it's 60. I mean, I'm at 30.
Y'all better keep count. That's 30. 30.
That's
I'm gonna tell you
270.
I counted 20. I counted 20. And that's why I asked them, y'all keep it count of y'all, that was 20. See, you got so damn much. And they see, y'all got to keep counting, because I want to talk to y'all. Because see what I
I didn't care.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. You promised them 400.
I'm going to do 400.
Okay, then we'll go ahead.
I'm the one doing them.
There we go.
I just did 30.
I counted 20.
That's 30.
Ain't no damn 30.
That was 30. Yes, it was. You probably made me miscount by all that hot rip just blowing. Turn the fan this way or something.
Wait a minute. You didn't ask what I'm saying. You said we gonna do something. You asked about no damn fan. You asked about no fan, no water, no nothing. You said you was gonna do 400. You gonna do 400 until you come up here and I had to straighten it out.
Got 70 more. I think I'm out of this early. You ain't business.
Y'all make sure y'all keep coming down because he's going to cheat. He's going to cheat. I'm trying to tell you.
You mind your business.
Talk to the people. You
ain't. Why you talk about your shoes or something?
No, let's talk about this. Let's talk about your shoes. What you used to wear. I got shoes you used to wear. Y'all
have those guys used to wear.
Okay,
you still got N1s.
Oh shit!
You used to wear size 4. Okay, you wear size 4. I'm telling you now. But he used to wear size 6. Okay, don't ask me why. I don't know why. Okay, the size shoes your shoe size was size 4. Okay, size 4.
You distracted. Talk to them, man. I'm not in here right now. I'm working. You just talking.
You working, but you standing here talking to me. I'm talking to them, and you question me.
I can't feel like you're here. You make me laugh.
Y'all catching all this? He's catching all this. Y'all catching this?
And you mind your business. Dang.
Damn, you asked me to talk to them, and you started talking to me. You want me to take care of your business.
Don't make no sense.
See that? Y'all
see, I'm his whole topic of discussion.
He's trying.
I'm his whole topic of discussion.
I'm talking to y'all. He's talking to me.
Girlfriend.
Let's tell her about yours. Where's she at? What's she doing? I need to drive up on and see what she doing. Where she at?
Can you please shut up? How many did I just do?
What did you do?
Y'all just do 10?
Hell no, you didn't do no 10.
Yes, I did.
You did not do no.
Why you on your knees like 60? Dang you.
I could be on my knee. I could be on my. I mean, 6.
Looks like you've got another date with Betsy.
6.
Don't worry.
6.
I had her fixed up. Now you need to go finish the job in Breezy Valley.
Can you talk to them like he just watching me? That was just 10 in total. But he just watching me. I don't like it.
You know what?
I'm supposed to be watching.
Listen.
If you was gonna do you can watch.
Y'all see what he doing? Y'all see what he doing? See, he must be doing push-up. See how he talking to me?
No. You distracted.
I ain't saying I'm distracting him. That's that. Y'all know he's lying. He's saying it to get out of it.
I got 260.
That's what you do.
260.
Y'all got follow me now. Follow me now. Follow me. Because he's trying to get out of it. He's trying to lie.
Since he pissed me off.
See, because y'all see and I see, you know, he might be doing it, but he's got a banana. You don't eat bananas.
Yes, I do.
But you know you don't eat no bananas. Look, man.
I used to be watching Dora the Explorer when I was a kid. No, just look.
Keep your hands off my fruit. Every fruit that you touch in my room, you seem to throw it away. Everybody say, oh, okay, this is spoiled.
Alright, so you can talk to them
one. Yes, I'm talking.
See, we just...
That's spoiled. So don't even mess with them. Okay?
Leave.
Hey, did you bring some bananas up at your room?
I know.
Okay. Thank you. You don't you bring some bananas
What the fuck is wrong with this nigga, man?
Thank you. He don't want no bananas because he don't eat bananas.
I think it's Tourette's. That's my diagnosis for him. I think it's Tourette's. So I just see what he did, just snap, flat, got up, bounced 3 times. Like, normal people don't do that.
When they happy, when they know something right, when they say something right, they just it's not called Tourette. No, it's not called Tourette. It's called. I'm telling you what it's called. It's called. I got it, and I know what the hell I was talking about. That's what it's called. No, it's not. No, it's not.
I seen a girl on TikTok. She was explaining it, and literally, I was
she
thinking,
probably, she probably didn't know what she had herself. Somebody was telling her what she had. She don't know what she had.
Oh shit!
Y'all know we barbecuing on Sunday?
Who barbecuing on Sunday?
We are.
Who told you that?
With a holiday.
What's Sunday?
Labor Day. Monday, I mean Monday, my bad. Monday.
See?
That nigga said...
You just say he can't get the days right. See, y'all take a very good listen. He cannot get the days right. He can't get the month right. He can't get shit right. I said it shows a warm. I said it's a warm, beautiful night.
It is.
Yeah, it's a very warm, beautiful night.
It's supposed to be 100 degrees tomorrow, y'all, in Detroit. It is.
It's going to be 92 to
it's going to be 100. See, he think he the weatherman. He think just because he wants to.
No. Listen. There's gonna be 92 tomorrow, but it's gonna feel like 100. Okay, damn. See, if you gonna listen right.
Are you fucking serious, bro? Come on. Fucking can't, bro. Fucking controls, man.
Actually, I'm gonna do a 400 push-ups before we get the.
I'm gonna have you done so far. You ain't did no damn 4.
Yes, I did.
You did 30.
I did 30, then I did 10 right after that. Now you did 40. Now I'm about to do.
You said, man, you did 40. I mean, you did 30. You didn't.
I mean, I got 261.
Yeah, I lost the last one. I don't even know where the fuck it's at now.
I'm like,
come on, y'all. TikTok. Go do it.
Yeah, have him come, because he's cheating, y'all. He's cheating.
See, that's why I can't do it. I can't do it. You know, that's gonna make me laugh. You supposed to be getting the 400 for the people. I'll do it after. He's not gonna do it after. He's lying, y'all, man. You know. I'm telling you right now. Just started doing that with somebody trying to focus and pay attention. Making all noise about talking drugs. That's risks. You told me to talk to the people. What do you think? That's not how you talk to them. They're not aliens. They're not aliens, but they're people. I really was about to do a song. That's what we're going to do. See? See that?
Yo, what is wrong with these niggas, man? These niggas are retarded, yo.
I said put on SpongeBob. You put on SpongeBob and just get fucked up. Just look. I'm just saying if it's on chill, yeah, but you get to be on 400. You know, he's trying to get out. We all stop letting this man. We all let this man finish up give us 400. He's trying to get out of it. Can't y'all see what he's doing? He's getting out of it. He's trying to. He's using it for an excuse. Y'all giving him an excuse to get out to keep from doing 400. Put the remote down. You know what? Okay, man, you know why SpongeBob? I was the fuck we want to be on SpongeBob. We got to. We have to. I'd rather watch Batman than to watch some fucking SpongeBob. They already watch SpongeBob. I'm not real. SpongeBob used to be a good show, then it just turned creepy out of nowhere. And they just started doing some weird stuff. Have y'all seen the new episodes of SpongeBob recently? Like it's like they infatuated with books on the new SpongeBob. Like they always showing SpongeBob. Who's that person that used to have pickles under his tongue? That where he go, you don't know.
Bubble Bass.
You didn't know. That's what the creator said. That's why he's so cool, because it's like he wanted everything that he see in his head, we just see. You tell me about I'm not saying on this end. That's probably a thing. Like y'all probably will connect if he because there ain't nothing wrong with that. You got Tourette's, ain't nothing wrong with that. So it's like maybe y'all could. You keep talking. We gonna connect right now. You keep talking. So you won't. Anybody even thought about speaking about no damn SpongeBob.
I say you keep talking, we gonna connect.
Maybe if you meet him, y'all be like, what up, SpongeBob? It ain't even no SpongeBob shut my damn door. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna be nice. It ain't gonna look nice. I'm just gonna kick his ass. That's it. You damn right, SpongeBob. SquarePants. This is the last name, SquarePants. SquarePants. Well, you ain't talking SpongeBob.
Yo, no.
Yeah, I was talking about SquarePants. Because I can call, but you only can call it later. I mean, talking about he ain't do nothing to you. He ain't do nothing to you. I don't like the way he talk. I like the way he walk. I don't like nothing about no damn SpongeBob. So we in my store, and if anybody let him in, he get his ass, we get his ass kicked, and everybody else who let his ass in here, get their ass kicked. That's how I feel about it. Is that a problem?
Okay, then. Okay, so just know we got to understand it.
We do. I'll relay the message. I'll relay the message.
Relate the message to everybody, not just to some people, to everybody here.
Somebody keep that noted for me. So now I tell somebody he might slip. What would you do if somebody just came in here, like, smack you this whole way? What you doing? And what if he came in here, actually, because he a good person, what if he came in here and just looked and walked out?
He's not gonna be able to do that. First of all, you don't hear what I say. If anybody let him in this house, they getting their ass kicked, and he getting his ass kicked. Oh, shit.
He got bugs in his name. So what would you do if somebody came in here, like, smacked you, just walked away? What you doing? Or what if he came in here, actually, because he a good person, what if he came in here and just looked and walked out?
He's not gonna be able to do that. First of all, you don't hear what I say. If anybody let him in this house, they getting their ass kicked, and he getting his ass kicked. Oh, shit. He got bugs. He ain't gonna be able to do that. First of all, you don't hear what I say. If anybody let him in this house, they getting their ass kicked, and he getting his ass kicked. Oh, shit. He got bugs in his room. There you go. Don't bug. No, that's a bug. Yeah, it's right here. It's right there. Oh, get away from me. What you doing? I got it. Where's that?
That's a beetle.
That's boring. They no, see,
she don't shoot us in one of these shoes for real.
Oh, shit.
They didn't get these shoes for real.
Oh, still, see,
she don't shoot us in one of these shoes for real.
Oh, shit. She don't shoot us in one of these shoes for real. Oh, shit.
They didn't get attacked. You, I seen it hit you with the two-piece without the shot. Look. It's like they ran onto you, and it was like beating you up. It was like, hit. So I had to knock you down real quick and say, get up, bro. What you jumping on? So then I had to go over there, and when I seen the lane over there, that's when I punched it. It was in one of your shoes, though. It's in one of your shoes. Is it these?
No. Put it back. No.
I said these.
It was not that. Put it back.
It's the high top A1s.
Put your shoe down.
Not tell me.
You can't find it.
It's the work boots. It's in here. Not out me, but let's see the shacks. It might be in the shacks, because when I hit it, I think it fell on the shacks and rolled off the Air Force One. It's not the shacks either. Ain't the shacks either. The brass thing hates, because this part right here was lifting up when the bugs fell down, so it might be. Let's see.
Bro, where the rest of these 4 orbs?
We gonna find it.
You know what that was, don't you?
It was a beetle or something.
You know damn well where that shit came from.
I'm in here. I got you.
You know where that shit came from? Was it me?
Where?
That came from SpongeBob. You know where the fuck it came from? Don't play stupid. That's my signal. That's him sending a motherfucking signal to me. He's sending me a sign. That's what he's doing. He's sending me a sign. He's warning me. He's warning me. Trying to tell me something.
Leave him alone. Stop sneak this. Because he's sending shots. But what you doing? You just on talk. You just keep talking.
Okay.
Okay. He really trying to say we can remote. What he said, wait a minute, hold up. Now let me calm down, get my thoughts together. Because I do believe, okay.
It's the best sale of the year. Save up to $700 and get a free adjustable base. Get matched at Mattress Firm. Sleep at night.
It's so peaceful. Stay in the city. This
Triple digit heat calls for more hydration than ever.
This is real. He said to me, okay, it's real. This is real. Yeah.
There we go. I'm like, bro, where are these orbs?
You let Spurs back. You let him know this is real. This is real. Okay, let me tell. This is man. I'm gonna send it from the message. See, what you say? You said, but this is war. This is and okay. I'm saying to the people, talk to the fans. Y'all names who after that too, right? Y'all names. No. You scared of him? Scared? You scared of his words? I mean, he is scared. He is scared. I'm not saying nothing. Because that's your boy. I was there, I will say something. That's okay. That's your boy. No. You know. No. I can't switch up on you. But if you force me to, I will. This your hand. If I help smart about you, ain't winning. I'm just gonna say if I help you, I don't do something to you. You keep talking right now, you gotta catch up with Spawn. Okay. He don't want me on his team, y'all. He don't want me on his team. It's okay. It's okay, I'm on SpongeBob team. I'm on his team. If I drop your ass right now, you on SpongeBob team. You know what Patrick would do to you? I ain't even gotta touch you. You know what Patrick would do to you? Eat a pink. You know he don't play. That's true. Patrick, Star, the Glam, all of y'all. I ain't surprised all of y'all. Can't wait to do.
I think it's back here. Because I'm like, you can make this jump. If I remember. Yeah, yes you can.
He said you stink. He said you were square. Man, he said your mama's sweet. Then you say his mama's sweet because she a cookie. You know what? Get the hell out. Get the hell out. He's scared of Mr. Square. Shit. He's scared of Mr. He's scared of somebody named Bob. He's scared of somebody named Bob. Yes. You're not scared. Anybody's scared. Anybody's scared. Yeah, y'all say I'm looking at back. They know his shoulder. They know his shoulder. Anybody? Yeah. I wish. Okay. I got some fun. And you too. Since you joined that team, you too. You guys like all the rest of them. Okay. Yeah. So you can go and get all your little stars, all of them together. Shut up. Dang, we can go up to TikTok, if you're all watching right now, come on YouTube. Yeah. Come subscribe. See, I'm trying to get SpongeBob one of these days. He gonna make his presence known. I damn refrigerator. Get a tangerine. You. This one. Go ahead, SpongeBob. This one. Go ahead, SpongeBob. You can't get shit. Oh, he got his pineapple. Put a SpongeBob right now. Go ahead, stop. Oh, Porky.
Butt-base, this is Orange Lightning. Do you read?
Yes, Daxter, but you don't have to use call signs or...
Unit 1, returning to base ASAP on the QT. By the way, was I supposed to pick you up something at the store? Yak cow milk, maybe? Or some old guy fiber? I keep thinking I've forgotten to do something. You know, something important. I can't help but think...
That's more. So don't even mess with them. Okay.
Gotta go, Toots. Talk to you later.
Did you make something about your room?
Over and out. I mean, 10 4 or whatever.
Thank you. See, she's on the
That app is so annoying. They gotta fix that shit, bro. They got Jack in that shit. He's arrested yet. Oh. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, he's right here.
Oh, sorry, buddies. Didn't your mom tell you to stay out of the street? That little furry dude, get in!
Thanks, dude.
Welcome, dude. Simon's the name. I'm Osmo's son. Pop said he hadn't heard from you for a while, so I tracked you down pronto with the radio. It's a good thing, too. We got a Mondo job brewing right now.
It's just like, it's undefeated. It's like, imagine somebody pull off your do-rag and you have nothing under there. Like no hair, no body. I'm tired too. I'm tired of doing it too. It's just like, it's undefeated. It's like, Imagine somebody
Pop says this is a simple job. Collect the checks, cash the check.
like no hair, no barbecue, nothing. You know, imagine somebody just keep talking.
Imagine somebody keep talking.
I'm tired too. I'm tired of going too. It's just like, it's under.
Pop says this is a simple job. Collect the checks, cash the check. See you on the flip side, dude.
Nothing under there. Like no hair, no barbecue, nothing. Imagine somebody just keep talking. Put your hands down. That's my area. Put the shells in my area. Put your hands in my area. Look at you. That's your area. Just say nothing. So you know I need a ball. Look at him. That's what he He always acted like a cash out. He was one of them kids in school. You can tell that like he got mad. He like trying to flip this and stuff to show that he ain't. Or flip this and a little chip. So look at him. That's what he was doing.
Because it weren't just martial artists. They were special. While the other stuff.
He always acting like a crash out. He was one of them kids in school. You can tell that like if he got mad, he'd like try to flip this and stuff to show that he ain't. Or like this.
What's the problem? It said that's gonna see him go. Stevenson. Put your damn man down for him. Break it. He seemed to be on this is you can stand there and talk to me. Do you actually think you can stand there and talk to me?
He wasn't like that. He'd shake somebody and talk to him. He can't put this like child. He didn't. It took like only 20 seconds to flip over that man. I wanted y'all to come to y'all script right there or something. Please show me twice. Because it's supposed to take. Let me show you. No, I'm not even gonna touch your video. That's that's what you were supposed to do. Me and Sean, what you were supposed to do. You know, he's it took him 20 seconds. He was like, and that was like 20 seconds. That's my feeling. Is he like trying to air out his diaper? Is he trying to, you know what? You just sitting here, just been talking and talking. That's it, all this and that. But you ain't nobody want to hear that shit. Nobody want to hear that shit. Let's hear what you. I wish somebody put that no, you know damn well don't make crazy. No damn well that shit will fed me some shit from SpongeBob shit. It had to be. Throw some shit in here. He was doing it, the flute, yeah, he doing it, so the fly up in here. Then I say, you open the damn door, throw some in there like that. See, here's the character. No, I ain't paying no. Stay off. No, I ain't paying no. Don't do nothing paying no. Do nothing really paying no. Do nothing really paying no. Do what they like. There's no eyes. Look like them sickos. See what? Original Franks.
Why are you going in my shit?
These the Jumbo Franks. Classics.
Jumbo Franks is insane, son.
Original Franks. Yeah, so if y'all need them, we got them. We got the Franks for the low. Come get them.
Dog, Jumbo Franks is fucking crazy, dog. Dog, Jumbo Franks is fucking.
We even got these. We even got the Brats Original. Johnsonville. Get y'all some. We cooking these on the holiday.
Put my shit up there. Put my damn refrigerator. Put it there right.
Yeah. We cooking that for the holiday food.
Are we?
I'm asking.
Hell no, we're not cooking that for the month.
So why you got all them places?
We're gonna fix that tomorrow.
You're not cooking all those places tomorrow. What's tomorrow?
What's tomorrow?
What's tomorrow?
Tomorrow Tuesday.
So why you making this Tuesday?
I don't know what the hell you talking about some damn Tuesday. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? That's wrong. What the fuck you just say?
A schlong, the Jumbo. Original Frank.
Nigga said it was a schlong, son.
Yeah, okay, they said that. Somebody told me the other shit you speaking, I don't know what the hell you talking about.
Nigga said it was a schlong, yo.
I just said tomorrow Tuesday.
Lazy Tuesday. I'm doing.
Ain't no damn.
Some Kool-Aid or something.
Good. So get you some Kool-Aid or whatever you want to fix. Some Kool-Aid, some cheese sandwich.
What the fuck?
Why do you just eat cheese? Bread and cheese.
You don't know. You can't speak for everybody because you know everybody to eat. Cheese sandwich or grilled cheese sandwich, wherever. It don't make no damn sandwich. Put it like that. Shit, you
Feel these. I ain't about to make like put it on your nothing. That's cool. I'm just saying they hot.
I'm tired you going too.
It's just like it's undefeated. It's like imagine somebody pull off your do-rag and you have nothing under there. Like no hair, no barbecue, nothing.
You know, imagine somebody just keep talking and keep what's it?
Close.
No, you're too close.
Too close. You're supposed to get 5 feet.
Put your hand down. Put your hands down.
5 feet. It's my area.
Put your
my area. Get involved. Get involved in my area. Look at you. Look at you. That's your area. I can't say nothing. I'm
don't see shit. If you don't back up, I'm gonna hit your damn gun. What you think I will? No, okay then. Shit. Okay, let's see everybody. What the hell you walking up for? Sit down. You want to see? You want everybody to see how fast and quick you put it? You gonna drop that damn telephone?
Telephone is crazy.
I mean,
say mobile device.
Mobile device, sorry. First of all, let's say everybody.
Somebody said our mustache goes so hard. Bullshit.
With that?
I'm sorry. You're right. I thought she was gonna be talking over me, and I didn't think she was gonna hear me. You're right.
Thank you, everybody.
Personally, it's alright to me.
Oh, God, if nobody told you today or tonight, this no, I would love
You talk with your teeth. Look, he just did this, y'all. Uncle Missy on the day. Uncle Missy love y'all day and all the night. That's what he just did. Say what you just said. He talked with his teeth. Like, supposed to be talking with his teeth.
We thank God for the love and the support and the counsel.
Will Smith. Will Smith be talking with his teeth.
Always.
Will Smith laugh like this. You gotta look at Will Smith laugh. Will Smith laughs is the funniest thing y'all ever seen. He be like... He yells so loud when he be like, alright, it ain't that funny now. It's like his laugh will make you laugh. It's like, you know it ain't that funny. It's like the joke don't even be funny no more with him. He just be like... Okay.
I always put God and keep God first for everything. Be kind to one another, respect one another. All right, kids, it's a brand new school year.
Yeah, so don't fail.
So now, keep your grades up, do your homework.
If you can,
get help. For your parents.
It's okay, get help, y'all. I did. I had to go to the resource room and talk to the lady all the time in school. They ain't say nothing to me, though. All they said was, you just need a little bit of extra help. You need a little bit more time than everybody. You need to just work harder than everybody. That's what I did. Let's
pray for all military people and their family.
Just say better.
Let's pray for each other. Pray for one another.
Love y'all. Appreciate y'all.
Stay positive.
Thank y'all.
If you don't think I'm gonna meet you damn good. Oh, you don't think I will? No, okay then. Shit. Okay, let's see everybody.
I tore my...
Think you ain't stopping for nothing? I'm sorry. I said some registration. Some exact something I need you to stop back there. Son was in stop about a 2-3 minute pursuit. And then this cat got out. I told them they was like, listen, this kid have a seatbelt. And that's when things got stick. That's when things got stick. So they have no explanation of that. I guess he didn't want to tell me Chucky and the story that I guess he didn't want to tell me that he came back to the land. What's this? I can't say Chucky. I can't say that. It was his friend. It was his friend that he didn't know at the time. Now, the conversation got there down like this was what was his name? He don't place me as a primary. Say it's nice to look
You sure they put it out there like this?
I'm just saying, so it's like, you don't know. But you listen what what you saying. Anyways, that's okay. He got a ticket. He gave him a thing. Long story short, he got a ticket. Not because of what y'all think. Not because of what y'all think. It was because of the high speed. It was because so that was a value lesson I had to seek. So after that, he always on this rap because he got those. I mean, yeah, that was his first time getting a ticket for like other people. Like that, he tickets by himself. That's my first time ever seeing that. Like these tips. So I did. That didn't even cause me to change though. That didn't even cause me to change. But this is where the climax happened. This is where the climax happened. So he started being more involved. And I never really lost him today. I did this a little bit, but he still has some back then, this was like 2 years after this, almost like 2010, 2010. Yeah, this is where snitching allegations came from. This is where the snitching allegations came from. So, y'all remember Sam, some of y'all remember Sam and Keys. They just talk business. They just don't talk about business. I can't say that.
He's just looking at him like, what the hell? Are you fucking kidding me, bro?
That's what you study about. You don't know about it. You don't understand it. Tell me there's nothing to tell. This is where people start being truthful to everybody. Tell the truth about your friends. All it is tell the truth. Now it's a lie. So that's the thing. I'm just trying to show them the this. At first, y'all all the stuff together, but you go back and I'm going to change my life. So remember, you just gave them up. That's just telling the truth, bro. Do you know that you gonna tell my business? You said it again. You don't know how it went down. You don't know. So don't speak on something that you don't know. The hell you talking about? This is like me seeing you like, dang, it was like this, right? Like this just crazy, like scary, like dang, like change it, like.
Bro, this is crazy.
It's like there, but you just going back on the old days, thinking like, dang, I was like that, now I'm so much better. I'm just telling them like the superhero, first I look back at that, like Superman. It's telling the truth. It's you know the truth. You don't know how to without the faith. All that shit you talking. Where the fuck is coming from? What you mean? It's the story. It's my story. Shit, story you want. Story you want. You don't fuck the story. It's you know what you know. Looking at it right now. Man, what's that supposed to mean? It's like right now you're going back to your old way. Right now, it's not you. It's not you. You don't know this motherfucking way. You know what the ways is. Motherfucker, you don't. You must say this. It's okay. It ain't no you know. You don't know. Okay. So stop doing some bullshit. I don't know what you talking about. I don't know where the fuck you got that from. You didn't get that shit from me. Take that shit out. You ain't seen it. That was me telling you. That's how he's talking. Yes, officer, he said F y'all. He said he's not gonna stop. I said,
you talking about? Where this shit coming from? It comes from me.
it was coming from you. I'm just looking. I'm just like seeing. I'm just listening. That's what kids do. Like when they see that.
Oh, for fucking sake!
It's like seeing like Superman or something. It's like Superman. Yeah, think you would never get caught. 12. Superman.
I see the real city.
License and registration and all that. So they think something like, hey, you stop it there. Seeing it, it wasn't stopping. It was about to bringing it and like, this guy told them the truth. It was like, why doesn't this kid have on the seatbelt? And that's where things got sticking. Because he couldn't take the explanation for that. I guess he didn't want to tell him about the junkie in the store that was looking for him with all his money. Yeah, I guess he didn't want to tell him things that I mean, right.
Wait a minute.
Bro!
You're right. It wasn't, I can't say junkie. I can't say that. It was his friend. He didn't know at the time. He didn't know. It wasn't different.
Yo, he is looking at him crazy, bro.
You sure this put it out there like this? You don't know. But listen what you said.
Anyways, that's when my uncle, he got a ticket. They gave him a day. Long story short, he got a ticket for that. Not because of what y'all think, though. Not because of what y'all think. It was because of high speed. It was because he was wearing a seatbelt. So I know after that was a valuable lesson I had to learn, like to always wear your seatbelt. So after that, my uncle would always do this, right? Because that was, I think, that was his first time getting a ticket with like other people around, like me, like family. Usually he get tickets by himself. This is my first time ever seeing it as like I was a witness to this, so I didn't that didn't even cause him to change, though. That didn't even cause him to change. And this is where the climax happened. This is where the climax happened. So he started being like the kind of today. Kind of just a little bit, but he still had some work to do. But now he just phenomenal. Back then, this is like 2 years after this, so I'm gonna say 2010. Yeah, this is where the snitching allegations came from.
Yo. What are we doing, bro?
Sam, he was my uncle's other friend, and he was my business. Business, because I can't say the stuff that he did. I can't say nothing like the selling and distributing. I can't say none of that because I'm not entitled to do that. I'm not really first of all. That's why you talk about this out there. Because he doing no shit like that. It ain't going out like that. So how did this how I did that? You can't tell me how I remember.
How you gonna remember something? How you gonna remember something? First of all, you don't even know how it went down. You know.
Study this.
Study what?
The paper, everything, the whole case.
No, there's nothing to study about. You don't know about it. Like I said, you don't know.
Let me tell it so you can see. Let me tell it so you can see.
Tell me, ain't nothing to tell.
See, yeah, this is what I know. This is where I really start being truthful with the law. Remember when you was telling them the truth about your friends? All you did was tell the truth. It's not like you lied. So that's a good thing. I'm just trying to show them the progress of how you were to where you are now. Remember, because at first y'all was doing the stuff together, but you was like, you know what, I'm out of this. I'm going to change my life. So you remember you just gave them up. But that's just telling the truth.
There you go. You know, there you go telling my business. You say it again. I gave up. You don't know how it went down. You don't know.
Oh, I ain't got time for this. I'm going to sleep, bro. No.
What the hell you talking about?
What you mean?
What the hell you
You know, I'm just saying, this just how I'm just giving them like a movie in my eyes of you. This is like me seeing you like, dang, he was like this, now he like this. This just a crazy like experience. Like, dang, anybody could change. Anybody could be different. So yeah, that's really a good thing for you. It's like therapy for you. Because you just going back on the old days thinking like, dang, I was like that, now I'm so much better. I'm just telling them like the superhero that I don't know. The only person I know that can do that is like Superman or something.
This is a whole bunch of bullshit.
No, it's not. I'm just telling the truth, like basically what you did.
You don't know the motherfucking truth. You don't know how it went down. Matter of fact, all this shit you talking about, where the fuck this coming from?
What you mean? That's the story of, this my story of you.
Your story, you don't know. Your story, you don't know.
Yeah, bro.